Isaiah chapter 58 and verse 1. Cry aloud, spare not, lift up thy voice like a trumpet, and show my people their transgressions, and the house of Jacob their sins.
Copyright disclaimer. This content does not belong to Bible Chronicles or claim this intellectual property. The content provided today has and always will belong to the content owner. Bible Chronicles does not have any affiliation with the owner of this property. As mentioned, Bible Chronicles did not intend to make use of any material for the purpose of harvesting gain. However, Title 17 of United States copyright law states material in use can only be done when it's for theological or general educational purposes, and thus Bible Chronicles believes that this principal material falls under fair use, which honors protection under Section 107 of the...
As you know, this is how I roll in my videos, so I don't give a flying fuck what y'all say, okay? So, hey, top cats, colomiados, or what's the other guy, so-called research guy? Since you guys know so much, and you like to debate people, why don't you debate me? Or do you prefer debating young kids who don't know shit, raza who has no clue of their history, who were probably born up in these north areas over here, who don't know how to read English, they don't even read Spanish? You want to debate those guys? Why don't you debate an adult that actually knows what he's talking about, that can bring you material in English and in Spanish? You want to know something, though? You won't, because you guys are cowards. You guys are fucking cowards. And you're just a heathenish mindset of a caveman. That's really the facts. As you know, this is how I roll.
Del mar los vieron llegar, mis hermanos emplumados eran los hombres barbados de la profecía esperada. Se oyó la voz del monarca de que el Dios había llegado y les abrimos la puerta por temor a lo ignorado. Iban montados en bestias como demonios del mal, iban con fuego en las manos y cubiertos de metal. Solo el valor de unos cuantos les opuso resistencia, y al mirar correr la sangre se llenaron de vergüenza, porque los dioses ni comen ni gozan con lo robado. Y cuando nos dimos cuenta, ya todo estaba acabado, y en ese error entregamos la grandeza del pasado, y en ese error nos quedamos 300 años esclavos. Se nos quedó el maleficio de brindar al extranjero nuestra fe, nuestra cultura, nuestro pan, nuestro dinero, y le seguimos cambiando oro por cuentas de vidrio, y damos nuestras riquezas por sus espejos con brillo. Hoy, en pleno siglo XX, nos siguen llegando rubios y les abrimos la casa y los llamamos amigos. Pero si llega cansado un indio de andar la sierra, lo humillamos y lo vemos como extraño por su tierra. Hipócrita del pueblo. Oh, maldición de Malinche, enfermedad del presente, ¿cuándo dejarás mi tierra? ¿Cuándo harás libre a mi gente?
Fíjense nada más, regresa el expresidente Donald Trump al escenario mexicano y ayer, al hacer un elogio a la genialidad de Vladimir Putin, a la genialidad, sí lo dijo, por haber enviado tropas a los territorios separatistas en Ucrania, sugirió que Estados Unidos podría enviar también a una fuerza de paz a México.
Que tranza mi pelo de lote, todavía anda de malcriado. Pensé que al dejar su puesto ya se le había pasado. Pues ¿por qué tanto coraje, mi viejillo amargado? A usted ni quien lo pique y solito ya está empinado. Güerillo desabrido, chichis de calcetín. Le da coraje que tenga más feria Carlos Slim. Pero en fin, anda de chapulín con el Putin. Le hace falta una madriza de esas de perro bailarín. Gasparín, con nosotros siempre quieres pelea, pero te tembló el yoyo contra los de Norcorea. Ya túmbese su rollo, mi jícama sin chile. Ya está bien viejillo, ya es hora de que se jubile. Ya sé que no nos quieres, mi querido menonita. Nosotros tampoco a ti, la situación es igualita. Ya te dicen el meco, querido camarada. Si no sales con una jalada, con una mamada. No estás en el poder, ya te la pelaste. Cuando pudiste, no aprovechaste. Uno solo no se escucha, pero juntos aturdimos a su madre Trump de parte de los latinos. No estás en el poder, ya te la pelaste. Cuando pudiste, no aprovechaste. Uno solo no se escucha, pero juntos aturdimos a su madre Trump de parte de los latinos. Allá andas haciendo borlote con nuestra frontera, acusando a mi gente de asesina y de ratera. Quizás sí, solo algunos, no hay que generalizar. La mayoría es buena raza que se va pa' chambear. Don Albino, ya túmbese su rollo de cretino. Le invito un aguachile, al cabo le encanta el pepino. Ya te dicen el queso, querido traga leche. Te hicieron ahí nomás pa' no tirar la leche. Perdón por los apodos, es que ando emocionado que el espagueti sin salsa nos haya mencionado. Aspirina, tú bien sabes que México es tu casa. Acá eres bienvenido, mi carita de mostaza. Aunque andes de mamila despreciando nuestra gente por no tener la piel como la tuya transparente. Uno solo no se escucha, pero juntos aturdimos. Que chingue a su madre Trump de parte de los latinos. No estás en el poder, ya te la pelaste. Cuando pudiste, no aprovechaste. Uno solo no se escucha, pero juntos aturdimos a su madre Trump de parte de los latinos. No estás en el poder, ya te la pelaste. Cuando pudiste, no aprovechaste. Uno solo no se escucha, pero juntos aturdimos a su madre Trump de parte de los latinos.
Viene a decirnos con mucha firmeza y gran convencimiento lo mismo que nos decía en el siglo XVIII el barón de Holbach, ¿no? Un filósofo francés de origen alemán. Si nos remontamos al comienzo, entonces hallaremos que la ignorancia y el temor crearon a los dioses. La fantasía, el entusiasmo o el engaño los adornaron o desfiguraron. La debilidad les rinde culto, la credulidad los conserva, la costumbre los respeta y la tiranía los apoya para que la ceguera de los hombres sirva a sus propios intereses.
Testing 1, 2, 3. I think it works. I think it works. Go do this with yo. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Hey, what up, fam? Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me at least do that first. Good evening. Buenas noches. Buenas días and buenas tardes for those that are in some other time zone. Believe it or not, there are few people that watch this channel on other countries. It's pretty trippy. Appreciate that. Anyhow, welcome to this channel. If you're new, try to share and like. It'd be good for the algorithm. If you've been here before, or you know how I roll, I'm gonna show you guys some scriptures, some videos. I'm gonna prove to you why I did this. Okay. December 12th obviously happened yesterday. Unfortunately, my wife had an accident, a car accident. They crashed. It was bad, but not too bad. Thank God. All praises to the Lord for that. That's why I didn't do this. I would have done it yesterday because I had it in mind. Okay. But I couldn't because, again, my wife was in an accident. So with that being said, I'm going to prove to you why this is the day of death. December 12th. And some people are going to get offended. I know you guys, we all grew up with the Virgen Maria. We all grew up with that. Right? But I think it's time you guys know facts. Facts over feelings, man. You know, we're grown-ups here. There's no children involved. It's not like you're going to run to mommy or your dad, well, mostly mom, and say, that guy said a lie and I'm offended and F him. I'm going to continue to believe what I believe. I, quite frankly, don't care what you believe. I'm showing this to the brothers that understand, may not really have the ability to find things. So I'm going to show you, prove to you with material and books, from the very same people that brought this image, they're going to tell you that shit was fake. That's gonna hurt. And I don't care. That's gonna hurt. So you better hold on to your paper and your pencil, write shit down. I'm going to bring you guys a couple books and I'm going to show you for several hours why what you guys did yesterday. You're not helping the cause. I don't care if you think it's supposedly part of the Bible. It's not. That shit was made up. Did you know that in December 12th, it used to be celebrated? Yeah, we're going to see some of that. But before you get offended tonight, because we're going to tackle this demon here that you guys worshiped yesterday, you walked on your pinche rodillas. The Queen of Heaven is in the Bible. La Reina de los Cielos is in the Bible, and it's not for a good reason. You guys are these people here worshiping demons. How can you go and put someone over something much more important? But even in the scriptures, it says it clearly. So this is the dilemma here that I see at fault, and I don't know. I guess you could say that maybe it's justified, but it's not. I don't care how much slavery we've been through. At this point of time now, you should effing know better. This shit is fake. Okay? This is fake. It never happened. Just like I've proven with other things that other people got offended, like the Willie Lynch letter, that never happened, right? People got offended by me. I don't care because it's facts. This never happened. So this worshiping of a demon that you guys are worshiping, you're idolizing yourselves. That's really what it is, because it's about what you feel. You don't care to know that it's not real. It's about how you feel. Well, the Virgen María, mi mamá me lo enseñó. Ella me dijo de chiquito que teníamos que alabarla a ella porque es la madre de Jesucristo. That's exactly what a lot of us heard. We're not dealing with that no more. So let's take this piece by piece. I'm going to show you several books. I'm going to take them in a pattern so you can see what I'm talking about. Hopefully you'll see what I'm seeing. If this was real, I'd be on it, family. But this is not. This is made up by the damn conquistadors that came and raped and robbed and murdered and are still raping and robbing our sisters. That used to be black, like dark. Then it became white. I have a book that says it. De negra a blanca. All of this is made up, family. The damn Spaniards didn't believe this shit either. Yeah. And what I'm gonna do today, whether you get hurt or not, we're gonna prove it. Let's go.
December 12th is an important day for Mexicans. It celebrates the feast of the Virgin of Guadalupe, patron saint of Mexico and the Americas. It is also one of the Pope's favorite devotions. Pope Francis himself presides over a Mass in the Vatican every year on this day. This year, 2024, he will do it again. It will be in St. Peter's Basilica at 6 in the afternoon. In 2023, during the homily, he pointed out that the image of Guadalupe and her message cannot be used for ideologies or for profit.
Y este mensaje nos defiende de tantas ideologías sociales y políticas con las que con tanta frecuencia se usa esta realidad guadalupana para fundamentarse, justificarse y ganar dinero. El mensaje guadalupano no tolera ideologías de ningún género, solo la imagen, la tilma, las rosas.
Now, I want to reassess, and take a step back as to what we just read, okay? Because look what he says. Oh, do not make profit off of the image. Just worship the image, right? I think that's what he said. I think so.
Solo la imagen.
So the image, the tilma, and the roses are fine, okay? You Christmas Christians. You come and taint our gente over here, which are BS, which are bullshit. I'll say it now. Exodus 20:2 says, I am the Lord thy God, which I brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage. Whether you believe or not that you're an Israelite, that's up to you now at this point. I ain't trying to convince nobody. But the fact is that if you believe in this book, then you should listen to it. Thou shalt have no other gods before me, meaning don't worship them, pray to them, think that they're going to give you salvation. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image or any likeness of anything that is in the heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the waters underneath, like the fish, for example. But in this case, we're talking about an image, a graven image. And what does he do? It's okay to worship that image. Just don't, make profit off of it. Listen to this. This is total BS.
Cannot be used for ideologies or for profit.
Y este mensaje nos defiende de tantas ideologías sociales y políticas con las que con tanta frecuencia se usa esta realidad guadalupana para fundamentarse, justificarse y ganar dinero. El mensaje guadalupano no tolera ideologías de ningún género, solo la imagen, la tilma, las rosas.
St. Peter's Basilica is usually filled on this day with pilgrims from all over the world, especially from Latin America. One of the most moving moments is when, at the end of the Mass, the choir sings the hymn of La Guadalupana.
If you don't call this idol worshiping, then I don't know what you call it. Pinches Guadalupanos. Exodus 20:2 says, thou shalt have no, Exodus 20:3, thou shalt have no other gods before me. Thou shalt not make unto thee any, excuse me, any graven image. Católicos, ¿qué les pasa, güey? So you come and taint, you continue the torture of the spirit of our people. That's exactly what I think it's going on. So I have something to show you, a little video for you guys, but before I do, I want to re-emphasize what is coming to you. You continue in this damn BS of worshiping yourselves, full of idolatry, thinking that crap is real. I'm gonna try to limit my cussing today because I'm gonna use Bible stuff right now. But look, if you really cared for your gente, you would really pay attention to what you worship. You would look into the history. You would say, is this real? Should I be doing this? But see, a lot of you guys are, and girls especially, or male and female, whatever you guys want to say, y'all are selfish ass mofos, bro. You don't care. So let me read these scriptures. So then hopefully maybe this fear, right? Because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that this is, this is not, wasn't part of my little notes I have here, but it just came to mind. So thank you, Father. I appreciate that for you. Because it says here, Judith 1 and 21 says, keep yourselves in the love of God, looking for the mercy of our Lord, the Meshiacha, unto eternal life. And of some have compassion, making a difference. Those that don't know, that's why I continue to do these classes. Hopefully you can catch up. I see some brothers every now and then post questions and say if I'm part of a camp. I'm not. I wish I was, man. I'm not. And I'm not no Fed, because I saw the chatter. It's kind of effed up, to be honest with you, bro. I know you gave some people answers and shit, but that's not what it says. It's literally what you said. I think at this point, fam, that I'm a Fed. However you want to slice it. Y'all are young, man. You guys just be quiet and be patient. So, but you know what? A lot of that stuff happens anyway. So I'm not too concerned. I'm considering Galatians 6:1 because you know what? I may be in that foot. So I want to be cautious in it. Just be mindful of what you guys say and post, because it'll come back and haunt you. Anyways, so of those, and some have compassion, making a difference, and others save with fear, pulling them out of the fire, hating even the garment spotted hating even the garment spotted by the flesh. For example, the video I showed you guys. I'm pretty much at that point. It's like, yo, stop, man. That's it. I'm gonna really blast you guys in pieces. Now I'm coming after this damn demon because I've had enough. Every damn December 12th, bro, you guys se ponen las rodillas, güey, como pendejos and following shit. See, I'm gonna tell you this right now. You see, there was people watching this, right? And about maybe 5 drop. You know why? Because this is a sensitive topic. You guys don't want the truth, bro. You guys just want entertainment, or you want some, I don't know, you want a tickle me feeling. This ain't your channel for this. In this channel, we dig deep into our history and find out what exactly is it that we're supposed to follow. And this is not it. Jeremiah 2:34 says this, also in thy skirts is found the blood of the souls of the poor innocents. I have not found it by secret search, but upon all these. Yet thou sayest, because I am innocent, surely his anger shall turn from me. You think that, nah, I'm good. You know, it's the mother of Jesus. Es que es la madre de Jesucristo, mijito. No me va a castigar, Diosito. Yet thou sayest, because I am innocent, surely his anger shall turn from me. Pues yo siempre fui a misa, cada domingo. I went to church every Sunday. You know, it shouldn't, I mean, I pray. I give my 10%. Ay, mijito, pero es nomás una foto. Yo no la lavo. Ahí la tengo en la casa nomás porque, pues, me la regalaron. Yeah, I hear that too. Thou sayest, because I am innocent, surely his anger shall turn from me. Oh, he ain't going to do nothing to me. I'm good. I got Donald Trump behind my back. Behold, I will plead with thee because thou sayest, I have not sinned. Okay. And you know, one thing about the Most High, when he says, I will plead with you, it's not like, hey, come here, brother. Come sit down on my lap. Well, come here, sister. Come sit down on my lap. You know, let me talk to you a little bit about how things are going to go. No, man, he's going to whoop your butt. You think this is it? No, I'm telling you. Jeremiah 51:6 says, flee out of the midst of Babylon and deliver every man his soul, but not cut off in her iniquity. I'm sorry, be not cut off in her iniquity. Sorry. For this is the time of the Lord's vengeance. I will render unto her a recompense. What does that mean? You're going to pay. Oh, shoot. My bad. I got the wrong scripture. My bad. But it kind of went in there. But you know what? It kind of went in there, but not in there. I was going to Isaiah 13. Isaiah 13:6, it says, how ye for the day of the Lord is at hand. It shall come as destruction from the Almighty. Well, not that one. By the way, the reason that does that is because I have multiple buttons to go, like six I can do 6, 2, 4, 6, 8. I got 8 buttons, arrow going left, arrow going right. So I can configure 6 of those sets, like 8 different sounds, right? So right now I'm only on 2, and I'm just explaining why I keep doing that. I'm sometimes forgetting, and I going back to the button. I want to go like this way. So when you see me do that, it's because I effed up. All right. So, anyways, I guess it doesn't matter. My bad. Anyways, the point being is, how ye, for the day of the Lord is at hand, it shall come as a destruction from the Almighty. I got you, bro. Let me just finish this set right here. Isaiah 63:4, and says this: for the day of vengeance is in mine heart, and the year of my redeemed it's come. So remember, I said it before. Vengeance is of the Most High. That there's no reason for you to have vengeance of wanting to get back at them in that way. Nah, you're operand. What is it? The whole point of us is to repent, find the scriptures, to know, determine what is real, what is not, and avoid as much as you can all the idolatry that is surrounding us, because that is a truth. We're surrounded and saturated by idolatry. It's hard to get around it. Lamentation 3:25. The Lord is good unto them that wait for him, to the soul that seeketh him. It is good that a man should both hope and quietly wait for the salvation of the Lord. See, it was perfect, bro. Man, there you go, bro. That was perfect. You see, that was perfect. It goes hand in hand with what I had just actually said. And that's the spirit, brother. I appreciate that. But, again, it also requires a little patience on my end, right? And I think hopefully brothers and sisters can get edified today, because we're going to go deep on this demonhood that we keep seeing every year. And you guys wonder why we're still going through this. Listen, I'm telling you right now that I believe the avalanche of punishment is going to come hard at y'all for keeping on doing that damn worshiping of that demon. Those are facts. 1 John 5:21 says this: little children, keep yourselves from idols. Ooh. That's why that's a heavy point. And this is the reason for this initial topic that I'm bringing up right now, because you guys think this is a joke. Nah, he ain't going to do nothing to me. I'm good. I'm saving Jesus. The Lord loved me. I love the Lord. Right? A mi Diosito me quiere. Zephaniah 1:14, the great day of the Lord is near. It is near, and hateth greatly. Even the voice of the day of the Lord, the mighty man shall cry there bitterly. That day is a day of wrath, a day of trouble and distress, a day of wastedness and desolation, a day of darkness, of gloomness, a day of clouds and thick darkness. Now, remember that this is like when it happens, it's like that. So if you think that you're still on your knees crawling to the virgin of death, then guess what? My brother and my sister, you're going to fucking feel it. You think this is a joke? It's not. Deuteronomy 32:42. Let's go deep on this. I will make mine arrows drunk with blood. This is not a joke. This is in the Bible, family. And my sword shall devour flesh. And that with the blood of slain of the captives, from the beginning of revenges upon mine enemy, meaning the enemy of the people of the Most High, the brethren of the Meshiach, the real ones, not the fake ones that supposedly found themselves somewhere else and yet they're still back there, or the ones that go around with wealth claiming that they're so-called the people of the book, the poor. The Bible says that the Israelites are poor, not only in finance, but in spirit as well. Isaiah 34:5-8 says, my sword shall be bathed in heaven. Behold, it shall come down upon Idumea. Upon the people of my curse to judgment. Why? Because we're going to see something real quick. The sword of the Lord is filled with blood. It is made fat with fatness, and with the blood of lambs and goats, with the fatness of the kidneys of the ram. For the Lord hath a sacrifice in Basra, and a great slaughter in the land of Idumea. You guys think this is a joke? Verse 8, it is the day of the Lord's vengeance, and the year of the recompense for the controversy of Zion, the people. Verse 7, and the unicorns shall come down with them, and the blood of bullocks with the bulls, and their land shall be soaked with blood, and their dust made fat with fatness. We're talking about pure destruction for the vengeance. The vengeance is of the Lord, not in our hands. That's why it requires spirit of meekness. The contrite heart, sincere repentance is what's actually required. If you're in it because you want a kingdom, bro, you're already done. Done. You're done. You're done. You're not even going to make it. If you're in it because you want a bunch of women, you're done. That's it. You're not going to make it. If you're in here because you effed up and you really want God to forgive you, bro, you may just have a chance. Sincerely. Ezekiel 39, verse 17. Oh, wait, was it? Is that the one? Yeah, I'm sorry. Wrong one. Sorry. Ezekiel 39, verse 17. It reads, and thou, son of man, thus say the Lord God, speak unto every feathered fowl people, and to every beast of the field, assemble yourselves and come, gather yourselves in every side to my sacrifice that I do sacrifice for you. See this? He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword. That's Revelation 13:10. Even a great sacrifice upon the mountains of Israel, that ye may eat flesh and drink blood. It's a metaphoric speech, more like killing. Ye shall eat the flesh of the mighty, drink the blood of the prince of the earth, of rams and lambs, of goats and bullocks, and the fatlings of Bashan. And ye shall eat fat till ye be full, and drink blood till ye be drunken of my sacrifice, which I have sacrificed for you. Thus ye shall be filled at the table with the horses and chariots and with mighty men and with all men of war, say the Lord God. Verse 21, and I will set my glory among the heathen, confirming, and all the heathen shall see my judgment that I have executed, and my hand that I have laid upon them. This is not a joke, which is why you guys are over here worshiping this damn demon. It's not going to be ignored. First of all, show me in the Bible when the Meshiach actually did that for his mom. Matter of fact, his mom, I think it's in Luke 40-something, 240-something. Maybe I could be wrong, but the mom goes up to the synagogue and the brother too, and they're like, hey, your mom and your brother are outside. And he ignores them. Hey, your mom and your brother outside. He gets up and he's like, my brother and my mom are here. Those that keep the commandments. What kind of honor did he do? You're saying you believe in him and you do everything that he doesn't do. Revelation 9:13 says, and the sixth angel sounded, and I heard a voice from the four horns of the golden altar, which is before God. I want you to pay attention to this. 4. And saying to the sixth angel, which had the trumpet, loose the 4 angels, which are bound with the great rivers of Euphrates. And the 4 angels were loosened, which were prepared for the hour, and a day, and a month, and a year, for to slay the third part of men. The reason I'm combining this with this video that I made for y'all, it's because if we're still in idolatry, if we're still believing that this is real, that this is not real, that December 28th, December 12th, the day of death is totally fine. Well, I'm going to show you how that day wasn't even necessarily in the Bible. It wasn't in the Bible, but that day was also practiced in October 12th. In case you guys don't know this. So let me show you this video because I want to put some fear in your asses because this is real. This shit is real. You guys think this is a joke? This is not a joke. As a matter of fact, let me get those scriptures for you before I put the video. Give me a second. Proverbs 21:27. Proverbs 21:27 says, the sacrifice of the wicked is abomination. How much more when he bringeth it with the wicked mind? Exactly, my brother. Ooh, that's good, bro. Oh, that's beautiful. You see, that's the point. Back then, they would sacrifice children, animals, all of these this idolatry, right? Now, how much more when he bringeth it with a wicked mind? Let's put it this way. How much different will it be now that you practice it internally, like in your head? You're not physically doing it. Now you're like actually spiritually doing it. Remember the Messiah said that you don't commit sin that you don't commit adultery when you've actually laid with a woman. No, you committed adultery when you're already thinking about it. Someone outside your marriage. Why? Because it's a pattern towards sin. So when you're talking about dealing with the mind now at this point, sacrificing wickedness now, even with the mind and wickedness, bro, that's deep and heavy. So this is what we see, because it turns into this right here. This is made up. Juan Diego never saw this shit. Do you realize this was made out of the actual design was in flowers? They were made out of flowers, and that's where they got the concept. I'm telling you the truth. You'll see it in the book. I don't have no reason to lie. Let me see the other ones you have. Let me see what Proverbs 21:27. For Joel 1:14. Let me see Joel. Joel 1:14 says, "Sanctify ye a fast, call a solemn assembly, gather the elders and all the inhabitants of the land into the house of the Lord your God, and cry unto the Lord." Yep. Isaiah. Oh yeah, I don't want to read Isaiah 63. Well, let me see how long it is. I haven't seen it a bit. Let me see. Hold on. The later, yeah. Yep. Cry unto him, because the vengeance is his. I see what you mean. All right, so check this out. I did this video. I hope you guys can appreciate it. It's very interesting. Pay attention. All right, let's go. Oh, by the way, I want to show you something, family. Give me a second here. Hold on. I forgot to do this real quick. Give me a second, all right? Give me a second. Let me do this. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm not going to take too long. I just want to give you guys a little insight on what's going on with this. Okay, where are you here real quick? Hold on. Where are you? Give me a second, family. I thought I had it here. Apparently I didn't. Oh, man, this sucks. Okay. Yeah, I had already done this. For some reason, Interesting. Anyways, while it's doing that, then what I'm going to do is kind of continue on with this topic over here. Because I thought I had the video correct. Apparently it doesn't have it correct. So let's watch this again. Where are you at? Give me a second, family. All right, so this is from the Lutheran newsletter, okay? Now, this was printed in September 9th, I believe, or 7th, one of the two, in 1900, meaning 1900. The Lutheran newsletter was doing a critique in this section here. I honestly do not know how I got a hold of this. Just doing basic research, and it just happened to run into my lap. So I prayed to the Most High for giving me that opportunity. And I want you guys to understand how this did occur to us. Okay? In 1492, when people showed up, they did have power and might, but not because they were superior than us. No, because the Most High allowed it. I want you to be mindful of that as well. Okay? Now, when they got here, not only did they destroy our buildings, they destroyed our books, our history. We know that, right? But do we really know who did it and why and when did it begin? So let's get a little clarity here about what happened to us. It says, Dr. Francis Borden relates the following about the first Bible printed in Mexico in the Christian Advocate. The printing press came to Mexico in 1539. For in that year, there was printed in Mexico in Spanish, it says, a brief compendium of the Christian doctrine. And I'm going to show you where that is in a little bit, okay? The Credo, Ave Maria, Padre Nuestro, Diez Mandamientos, all of that stuff, right? And it says, under the auspice of the famous Bishop Fray Juan de Zumarraga. Now, this Fray Juan de Zumarraga had a lot of power. That was just 81 years before the Mayflower brought the first pilgrims to Plymouth Bay. From 1539 to 1810, pay attention, when the immortal Hidalgo raised the city cry of Mexico independence, or during the 221 years of Spanish rule and misrule in Mexico, Spanish not only did not give Mexico a Bible, but sternly, let me repeat that, but sternly prohibited the publication of any part of the sacred scriptures, any part, not even one book, not even Exodus, not Deuteronomy, not any, nothing, nada. Any part of the sacred scripture in any language of the Mexican people. Somebody explain to me how in the world we not know this. Somebody explain to me. You that love Christianity and are at your knees right now, worshiping a demon, and you're thinking that it's okay to do that, or that God loves everybody, John 3:16, all day, every day. Tell me if this is okay. If they were supposedly here to give you the word, didn't they say they came to teach us the scriptures, right? But it says sternly prohibited anything from the Bible to be printed from 1539 to 1810. If they said they came to convert people, then why would they not allow us to read the Bible? That prohibition in any of the 52 dialects and spoken in Mexico today, or Spanish, whatever. The first edition of the Bible in Mexico was printed in Latin and in Spanish in Mexico in 1831, between 1831 and 1833. It appeared in 25 volumes, meaning like multiple books, with an atlas, and cost over $200 in 1830, by the way, so that it still remained a prohibited book to the great majority of the people. A magnificent copy of this edition is before me as I write. So I say that Spain never allowed Mexico the sight of the word of God in all the centuries of her dominion. Of course, the Latin book could have been had, because we didn't read Latin. So you Christmas Christians, you worshipers of the Virgin Mary, right? How come this? How is it that we weren't allowed to read the Bible if they came here to convert us? This is why it's so important that you pay attention to this video, because continue in that walk and see what happens.
I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright blessed day, the dark sacred night, and I think to myself,
Broadcasting to bring you this emergency action notification. This is a global emergency. Important information to follow.
about who are those people that's going to purify this land. How are they going to do it? So they explained to me, we have a gourd rattle that we still use in our ceremony. And that gourd rattle represents the world. On one side, this figure is on the drawing. And another one is on this side. There'll be a gourd rattle. We still use them. But one old man told me, take a look. Whoever has this symbol in this world going to shake us up 2 times.
Surveillance footage of an armed group of men carrying flags emblazoned with swastikas marching through the streets of Columbus, Ohio. The troubling incident happening Saturday afternoon. Each person dressed head to toe in all black, masks concealing their faces. They shouted vile and racist speech against Jews and people of color.
And it just came to me quickly. And I wondered, what nation ever shown something similar to this one? Because they will be very intelligent people. They're going to produce many inventions of all types. They're going to be so powerful that they're going to use that to shake us up real hard. And they're going to almost destroy themselves. But later out of it, a new generation is going to rise. This time they will know what to do in the right manner, for the right purpose. Then around it, there's a sun symbol. Those people are very intelligent people that have that symbol. They have produced many things, invent many things. And they become powerful. And they also shake us up 2 times. Second time, with the help of another. These two have...
How are we doing, people? It's Revival of Wisdom. We're back today talking about sun worship. Okay? And please enjoy, sit back and enjoy the video. First thing we need to understand is that the sun is the risen Savior. It's the light of the world. Without the sun, we have nothing.
Shook us up 2 times real hard, warning us. And they almost destroy themselves. But out of it, a new generation is coming, stronger, much better equipment, everything, powerful things going to be developed by these 2 people. Then the third one that will finally bring about purification of this land in this continent would be a man with red cap, red hat, or red cloak.
Deluge of illegals, bloodthirsty terrorists, savage gang members pouring in by the millions and millions. Drug dealers, human traffickers. Our cities have already become hellholes. A crime-ridden, gang-infested terrorists, pedophiles, stone-cold killers. You can't walk across the street to get a loaf of bread, you get shot. Teenagers cut to shreds. They'll walk into your kitchen, they'll cut your throat.
Now, we do not know who that nation is or what people, but they say those people will have a large population, and they will also have much scientific inventions of all types, very powerful. Nation going to be. So once he starts moving, these others 2 will join him with all their power and might. The 3 of them going to come here quickly together, and nothing can stop them. This time they're going to come right here. They say even they're going to come here so fast they come here for breakfast. Now this is nice clear day today, calm, everything nice. Tomorrow morning maybe we get up at breakfast time, then the whole sky will be darkened. Old man said, I don't know what will cause the darkening of the sky.
I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright blessed day, the dark sacred night, and I think to myself,
broadcasting to bring you this emergency action notification. This is a global emergency. Important piece of information to follow.
Then he said people will be raining from the sky. And in one day they're going to get control of this whole continent. And they're going to cut us up into 4 sections. And they're going to look for a leader that still remains, a native leader, still remaining to the spiritual path. And to him they will gather people here to him.
Para vida,
say, now these people, I gave them the religion and the duty to produce things, to invent things, and to become popular people. When they came here, what have they been doing to you now?
There's a weapon that powerful countries use to get rid of leaders they don't like, leaders from other countries. It's called a coup. It's a French word that means a punch or a blow, because it kind of means coming in and forcibly punching out a government from power. No elections, no process, just power being seized. Just someone being pushed out and someone being put in.
Suppose he was the last chief still remaining in this area. They will ask him, and they will say, well, those people have destroyed my people. They've taken care of and taken everything from my people, land, rivers, and hunting rights, and everything that I use.
Here is the story we have been told in Columbus's travel journal. They were discovered. But there is no such thing as alternative facts. There is something we need to talk about. 3 words that summarize the whole history of humanity. Civilization, colonization, extermination. This is the origin of the ideology of white supremacy.
They just took it away from me against my opposition. Then those that have done that, what we call purification, would be the real wicked people. These figures had no heads on them. That will be their supreme punishment. Because right in daylight, right in public, they're going to weed out those bad people and they're going to chop their heads off, they said. And that is what they said will happen. That's first punishment. Then they say, what about these people here? And he will look at them and said, well, at least they make an attempt to help us. They did try to do something to help us, protect us. And they will pull out all those people. They will know you can't get away. They said they'll have some means of catching you. And they will bring those people. There'll be a lot of those people. Then they will say, look, you have disturbed this land, life, these people. You have polluted their rivers and land and everything. Now you go and clean it up. Then they'll say, what about these people? These people have really suffered, been persecuted and laughed at. They've been punished and they've been beat up also because they really stood by me. And they will pull out those people and they will be brought to him and they will be respected. That is what they said will happen at this period by the people that has this symbol and man with red cap and red coat. They will come from each direction, from where the sun rises. And they will come here quickly. And they will have something to paralyze all man-made machinery. Everything come to a standstill. All power will go out. All man-made machinery will come to a standstill. And we will be helpless. Then they just come and take it over. And this is what they will happen to by those people that are coming from each direction. Now, if those people are commissioned by the Great Spirit to do that for the Great Spirit, if we can't clean it ourselves here, and if they fail, then the Great Spirit said there are another people coming from west direction. They'll be coming here for a long time. They're just taking this time. Slowly they're coming and building up more power, more people, more invention, and all that, and they just kept coming. If these people doesn't come here to purify this for the Great Spirit, then this one will come. And they said, when that happened, don't get on the housetop and watch, because those people are coming from the west direction. There'll be millions of people coming up on the west coast, like ants crawling up on the land. And they will have no mercy for anyone. They'll be very cruel and severe. They're not going to ask questions. They're just going to whip everything as they come. They're going looking for someone that will hold on to this spiritual path here. They're going to do that. This is what they said is going to happen. But these 2 purifiers on both sides are coming to this continent here where we started from. And we came back. We just about to destroy ourselves, mess it up. We can't straighten ourselves up. Then these purifiers will have to do it. This is what they said will happen here. So whoever comes out, then we will meet the Great Spirit. But if not, if no one listens, then these elders, religious men, will go down into the kiva, go through a ceremony. Then they go over a prayer to 4 corners of this earth, to the above and to the below, and said, all right, none of these, my children, my people have listened to me or helped me. Now you take over. That's when the cloud will rise like this. Lightning will strike 2 or 3 times all over this land. Like the old people said, if you have light power line in your house now, that power is going to run in and just blow up everything in it. And everything is going to happen when that lightning strikes. And so that's why some of these traditional people don't want power line into their village yet. They don't want to put it in the home. And then they also don't want running water inside of the house, because that's going to be so polluted one of these days. And that's going to be affected in some way when white man or whoever has the power, like the goat full of ashes, which you now interpret to be hydrogen bomb or atom bomb or whatever bomb they have now invented, so powerful that once that hit someplace, it's going to pollute everything. So these are the things that are explained clearly, and I can't really go into all that detail, but it brings up to date what we're facing today. I've seen many things happening along this line now that it's being fulfilled. So they told us, go as far as you can to explain some of these to as many people, because there is still a faith by our elders that someday our white brother somewhere or somebody's going to realize it or hear it and understand it, and they're going to search and they're going to find out this is true. They're going to start going around to try and correct this before the fear of us come.
I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright blessed day, the dark sacred night, and I think to myself,
Interrupt. Broadcasting completed. This emergency action notification. This is a global emergency. Emergency information to follow.
Maybe that's a little too blunt for you guys. But you know what? You got to see it that way. You know, that guy that does The Simpsons, a lot of stuff that he's, I mean, you guys know, supposedly they draw shit that happens, and it's true. I just happened to catch that. So why did they use a Meshiacha? You wonder why? Why would he make fun of his own country, men? Get rid of those heads. Literally. You think it's a joke? The guy is a 33-degree Mason, okay? I think people should know that. But from what we've read, the materials that we've seen, they have what they call an oath. Correct? So what is the better way to express what you know without breaking the oath? You know what I'm saying? Without breaking the oath. Because that right there, those, here, I'll show you. Like this right here. Look, just this right here. This is crazy, man. So what I'm getting at, what I think it's meaning is like there's time, right? The gods here are like, listen, I think it's time now, right? So the so-called gods, let's just say the gods for now, but I mean the Most High. You know what I mean? The four angels, so to speak. There's four angels. Like, look, time is at hand. What are we seeing? It's over, bro. It's done. That's it. Wisdom of Solomon, by the way, is a perfect example of how y'all are gonna feel when the shit happens. Wisdom of Solomon 5:1. Then shall the righteous man stand in great boldness before the face of such as have afflicted him, and made no account of his labor. When they see it, they shall be troubled with terrible fear, and shall be amazed at the strangeness of his salvation. Like, wait, hold on. Is that a Aztec shaped thing? So far beyond all that they look for. And they, repenting and groaning for anguish of spirit, shall say within themselves, this was he, whom we had sometimes in derision, Beaner, Spig, Wetback, the illegal alien. You know how we made fun of you guys because you didn't vote for Kamala Harris, or because Donald Trump said he would be deported, and a probable of reproach. We fools accounted his life madness and his end to be without honor. How is he numbered among the children of God, and his lot is among the saints? Here we see like what Peter talked about, just like in the days of Moses. They were all playing, partying, marrying, like nothing happened. Let's go. And then within an hour, that great hour will happen. Like nothing happened, nothing occurred. People are partying, they're having fun, you know what I mean, with their phones and shit, you know what I'm saying? Cell phones, all that good stuff. And he's about to, I don't know, feed his dog, I'd say, or his cat, whatever, right? And then it happens. In a minute, in an hour, when you least expect it, that's when it's going to occur. And then you're going to be amazed, be very amazed about who is here for salvation and who will be saved. And you're going to be amazed when you see it. See what I mean? And this is the reason why it's important to do the class. So let me continue with this here. Get my point across to continue. Again, let's not forget that I had mentioned this right here. So what I just showed y'all, this is one reason they're going to destroy it. The four angels are coming to destroy because you're worshiping demons.
December 12th is an important day for Mexicans. It celebrates the feast of the Virgin of Guadalupe, patron saint of Mexico and the Americas. It is also one of the Pope's favorite devotions. Pope Francis himself presides over a Mass in the Vatican every year on this day. This year, 2024, he will do it again. It will be in St. Peter's Basilica at 6 in the afternoon. In 2023, during the homily, he pointed out that the image of Guadalupe and her message cannot be used for ideologies or for profit.
Y este mensaje nos defiende de tantas ideologías sociales y políticas con las que con tanta frecuencia se usa esta realidad guadalupana para fundamentarse, justificarse y ganar dinero.
Funny that he says that because that's exactly what you guys do. So we read the Lutheran newsletter, right? We read how they prevented us. This guy here, Sumarraga, right? He did not authorize nobody to print the Bible, okay? He also did not authorize many scholars at that time, not in the 1600s, not in the 1700s, not in the 1800s, when the Wobbles loved to use those writers of that time. Not those guys, okay? He did not allow people like Sagahun to keep his material and also write about it. This is from Barbara Simmons, The Lost Tribes of Israel. Check this out. On page 7, it says this. Sagahun further complained that he was forcibly deprived of the very valuable paintings representing the great temple with the court by which it was surrounded, which he says was sent to Spain. It is very evident that everything in Mexico calculated to draw attention to the ancient history of the country, more specifically, if it connected with religious recollections, was carefully removed from notice immediately after the conquest. You see, specifically or especially if connected with religious recollections. Do you recall? You mean memory-wise? Why do you think he did not allow the Bible to be printed in any of to our people? They came in 1492 and 1539. He made sure not to have nobody read the Bible. Was carefully removed from notice immediately after the conquest. Pieces of sculptures were mutilated and buried. So you guys that use Diego Rocha Rocha to supposedly say that we are some other nation, y'all are stupid. That shit was in 1600. That's wobble stuff. Pieces of sculptures were mutilated and buried. Paintings were burned. Temples and edifices, which from their size was impossible to destroy, were suffered to fall into oblivion. And magnificent monuments of ancient arts, such as the Temple of Palenque and the palaces of Mitlan, were passed unnoticed by Spanish authors. Sagahun, when engaged in a compilation of his history, after it had been taken away from him and again restored, by the way, he was born in 1500, like 15 and change. Like he was there at that time. No, so he was born in 14 something, and he was there at that time in 1500. It says here, after it had been taken away from him and again restored, received 3 cautions. First, to write nothing to prove that the Hebrews had colonized the New World. Why would he say that if they did not? They knew, and he knew really well what Second Esdras is about. He knew. Secondly, to be guarded in what he said of the devil having, here goes the whole, whatever, having, right? God, in taking him to himself a chosen people in the New World and counterfeiting the rites and ceremonies of the Jews. So now they're saying kind of like the Khazars. They're counterfeits, right? What he's saying is, no, these guys are counterfeits, but not because supposedly we had some, economic power. No, it's because the devil tricked these guys to make them think that they're the real Jews.
That's gonna hurt.
Thirdly, not to advance the hypothesis that Christianity had ever been proclaimed to the Indians, or to treat too largely on the history of Quetzalcoatl. You see what I'm saying, family? So now, if we know that, first of all, we cannot read the Bible. Secondly, he was not authorized to write about the Bible or anything with regards to who we are, right? At all. Correct? I think we're following so far. Okay. Now let me show you some other pictures here. These are going to be in Spanish. So hang in there. Look what he says about Zumarraga. This is from a book of the Quetzalcoatl and Guadalupe, right? It's called Quetzalcoatl y Guadalupe, la formación de la consecuencia nacional by Jacques Lafaye or Jacques Lafaye. Okay? Now on page 55, it says this here. So before I go to lost into, I don't want to lose you guys. Let me get to the point. It says right here, okay? I'll start right there. La lucha. La lucha contra las supervivencias idolótricas o su rebrote ofensivo se asemejó por sus fines y sus métodos al combate librado por los inquisidores de la península contra la herejía. Dice, el primer obispo de México, el franciscano Fray Juan de Zumarraga, parece haber dado prioridad a esa tarea de inquisidor. Fue a sus ojos el complemento indispensable de su obra indigenista, al mismo tiempo que creaba el Colegio de Santa Cruz de Tlatelolco para instruir en la doctrina cristiana y en el saber europeo, a los hijos de los caciques indios. Dice, Zumarraga perseguía a los caciques apostatas vueltos después al del bautismo y su idolatría nativa. Gracias a ese Gracias a ese disponemos de las actas de las declaraciones de los indios acusados por el primer tribunal de la Inquisición, que comenzó a funcionar en 1536. So now we know, remember, Zumarraga at 1539 did not authorize the Bible to be printed. Follow me here. For us, okay? La fe de los neófitos indios y su observancia de las disposiciones de la iglesia eran dudosas. Luego dice, pero el celo de Zumarraga lo llevó a exceso que después que quiso quemar en público en 1539, the same year that he did not authorize nothing of the Bible to be printed. What did he do that same year? I think it was prior to prohibiting anything written of the Bible to us, okay? So, después que hizo quemar en público en 1539 al cacique de Texcoco y en 1545 al Yahuitlán. Family, look at this. If you take away the end of this name, it's Yahuitlan. Yahuitlan. Whoa, that's heavy, man. Yanhu. Now, we know the name of Yahoo, right? Or some people say Yahuwah. Well, here, if you take the N away, or it's that's a trip. I'll come back to it. My bad. I don't want to get distracted here. Okay, I'll come back to it. But anyways, here it says here, las instrucciones del Inquisidor General a ese segundo tribunal previenen expresamente, no habías de prodecer contra los indios, right? So what I'm trying to get here clearly to understand is how this guy had power to burn, first of all, one of our leaders, okay? So this is the same guy that also had power to basically tell people, don't print the Bible at all. So what does this mean also? That he had the power to tell people not to print anything that has to do with us knowing the scriptures before they got here. That's on page 55. I think it's going to get more clear here. Okay? Give me a sec. Let me get to the point. Hold on a second, family. So that's in Mexico. So here goes. Let me see if I want to just read this. It may not be the actual page. My bad. Hold on. Matter of fact, what I'll do is I'll do this. I'll get to this point over here. Here, I'll get to this one here. Give me a second. Here, I'm going to show you this right here, okay? So this is from, here, I'll go back. This is from a book called, okay? Here it says right here, the pictures. See the goddess of fertility, supposedly, the Virgen Maria. Okay. Frederick Starr, ex Libris. You know who that is, the ex-president, Mexicanis. All right. So check this out. Apuntes históricos y críticos sobre la aparición de la Virgen María. Again, the point being is this, okay? The point being is this. This is what exactly you worship, the Virgen image. On December 12th, this is what you're doing, the day of death, because she's not real. So let's go to page 41. Okay? I'll show you guys something real quick. And again, if it was, I'd be the first one to teach it, that is legit, put it up, let's follow it, whatever, but it's not. On page 41, it says this. Follow me, family. Facts over feelings, all right? It says, so now, remember, they celebrate December 12th now. Well, in case you don't know, it used to be they celebrate December 12th. Back in the day, it was October 12th. It says, el 12 de octubre le llevó a cabo en México la coronación de la imagen de Guadalupe, como de Luján hace algunos años, para demostrar la falsedad. Listen to this. Para demostrar la falsedad de la aparición de María, se han unido todos los miembros de la Alianza Evangélica de México para publicar un diario y dar una serie de conferencias sobre este auto de facto católico. You hear what it says? Let me make sure that you guys understand what this is talking about, okay? Let me make sure that you understand what this is talking about. Yeah, you should. Hey, listen, if it hurts your feelings, you should run. You should run if it hurts your feelings. Check this out, because we're going to burn that holy so-called mother of Jesus that you guys worship. If you're a Christmas Christian that's going to put up a tree. It says, el 12 de octubre se llevó a cabo en México la coronación de la imagen de Guadalupe, como de Luján hace algunos años. Para demostrar la falsedad de la aparición de María, se han unido todos los miembros de la Alianza Evangélica de México para publicar un diario a dar una serie de conferencias sobre este auto de fe católico, llamado demasiado por tarde por la Comisión de Ayudar a Nuestros Hermanos y compañeros de servicios. Quiero darías una señal de solidaridad entre los hijos del Reforme contra el enemigo común. He's talking about like what they're against, right? So let's continue. It says here, let me see if I should read that. Tengo con los indios ilógicos, son sus ídolos escondidos detrás de las apariencias en su título de Contepec. Okay, here we go. We could go here. Después del sol, adoraba la luna. Okay, he's explaining certain things, right? So it says, en México, el terreno en que está situado la capilla de Nuestra Señora de Guadalupe es el mismo donde había un templo dedicado a la diosa Tonatzin, nuestra madre. Lejos de convertir al verdadero cristianismo a los indios, los papistas no hicieron más que reemplazar a los dioses de los santos romanos o transformar al mismo paganismo. Dice, a la diosa mexicana sustituyó Hernán Cortés por la imagen de María. You see what he says? That's not something to just overcome. To overlook, I'm sorry. So now let's continue here. And there's a lot of information, so I just want to get to my point. You guys can always go back to that book. You can always download the what do you call it? The PDF. Then it says here. Let me go back. Okay, here. Oh no, we'll start here. Es por tradición o por imitación que los conquistadores españoles tenían también la Virgen de Guadalupe como diosa local, tópica para fomentar la conversión de los indios al catolicismo. Apareció según la mitología a un indio Juan Diego, right? Y pidió que se le erigiese un magnífico santuario en los años 1531. Zumarraga was there. Now, Zumarraga has been pushing this for quite some time, family, okay? Let me continue. Si hubiese habido tan aparición en la presencia de testigo, ¿no hubiera hablado del prodigio el rey de España, el obispo Zumarraga? Damn! He is right. Hey, if the Virgin Mary really did appear here to Juan Diego, wouldn't the King of Spain have made a big deal? A ver, pinches cristianos. How come he can't explain that to me? Then it says, mientras que le daba cuenta detalle a los acontecimientos más insignificantes. So basically he's saying, are you telling me that the King of Spain would have acknowledged that at a high level compared to the things that he's acknowledging that are like minute, not important? Hold on a second. So I say to you guys, hold on a second, hold on. That's what I say to you guys. This image right here that you guys are worshiping, it's what it is right here. You can't, I don't care what picture you put. You can put like nice little, colors and green and yellow and all that shit. It don't matter to me because you guys are worshiping a demon. It says here, si hubiese habido tal aparición en la presencia de testigos, no hubiera hablado del prodigio el rey de España, el obispo Zumarraga, meaning Zumarraga would have told the king of Spain, but he never did. Dice también, mientras que le daba cuenta detallada de los acontecimientos más significantes, meaning like things that really didn't matter, he boasted. If Zumarraga really did see this shit and it was real, why didn't he tell the king of Spain?
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Christians. Christmas Christians, explain this to me. Then it says, entre las informaciones de los friales que fueron dadas, no hubiera aprendido nada de eso el presidente del Consejo Real, al arzobispo de Santiago, don Alonso de Fonseca y Acevedo, desde 1528 a 1534, meaning, wouldn't he have said something about it? En sus muchas cartas a la reina doña Juana en el año 1531, no hubiera hablado Hernán Cortés de tal milagro cuando siempre estaba emboscando a la madre de Dios. Damn. You see this? El historiador más católico de México, García y Casbalceta, negó categóricamente esta aparición en un eruditísimo informe secreto que existía en el arzobispado de aquella ciudad y debería publicarla. So here we see clearly that it's being confounded, completely debunked. Another idol. Because here in this channel, we seek truth. We're not trying to worship things we're not supposed to or follow or give honor. I could understand you give honor, respect to the mother, but worship on your fucking knees, bro? Like, bro, real, man. Raza is worshiping them on their knees. Check it out. Look, oh, what the hell is that about? Okay, my bad. Look, check this out. Right? Look, watch this. Look, December, hold on. Oh, my bad. December 12, Guadalupe on their knee. Oh, man, that was horrible. Guadalupe on their knees. Look, this is a false image.
Venimos, bueno, ya tengo 18 años viniendo y hace 3 años y hace 2 venía con mi mamá y hace 1 año falleció ella y la traigo en mi virgencita y también por ello también venimos su nuera, mi hija.
And by the way, see, I grew up Catholic, right? So the music in the background, the little violin, it's La Guadalupana, La Guadalupana, La Guadalupana, da 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 da. So listen to it. Look, listen, I'm not trying to destroy anybody's faith if it's true. No, what I'm trying to do is wake y'all up to the truth. To be honest, I don't like to use this scripture, man, because, a lot of people have, what is it, John 8:32? John 8:32, and ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free, because the less you sin, the better for you. I mean, come on, let's think about this. El historiador más católico de México en el siglo XVIII, that's 1800, oh no, 1900, I'm sorry, García y Casbalceta negó categóricamente esta aparición en un eruditísimo informe secreto que existe en el arzobispado de aquella ciudad y debería publicarse. So you see what I'm saying? It should be publicized. This mythology aparecía según la mitología a un indio Juan Diego. So it's a mythology, but it was pushed by Sumarraga. So here's why you guys need to wake up. What are you doing on your knees? Now let it play. Now that we got a better picture, let's continue.
Venimos, bueno, ya tengo 18 años viniendo, y hace 3 años y hace 2 venía con mi mamá, y hace un año falleció ella, y la traigo en mi virgencita, y también por ello también venimos su nuera, mi hija, una promesa que hice con ella.
Esperemos a la Virgen que nos den y que nos quiten toda esta enfermedad.
So as you can see, it's blasphemy. It's idolatry to the fullest. So now let's go to page 49. It's going to continue. And now we're going to get a little bit, clear into what we're doing here. It says, hasta este grado de inconsecuencia llegan aquellos que se empeñan en sostener que fue una verdad. Let me read it again. Hasta este grado de inconsecuencia llegan aquellos que se empeñan, o sea, aferrados, meaning like, oh no, it really happened. No, güeyes, no pasó, cabrones. Que se empeñan en sostener que fue una verdad de la aparición de la Virgen de Topeyec. Y vamos a demostrarlo. ¿Quién se atreva a sostener que la virtuosa María de la familia de David puede haber sido capaz de infringir la angusta ley del Ser Supremo, quien dijo en su segundo mandamiento: no te harás imágenes ni semejanzas de lo que hay arriba en el cielo, ni abajo en la tierra? Doesn't it say la reina de los cielos? Right? Then it says, estampando su imagen con la luna y la estrella en la tilma de Juan Diego. ¿Qué otra cosa hace si no es arrojar un negro borrón en la conducta de la limpia, la pura y la inmaculada? O en otras palabras, querer convertir lo blanco en lo negro? Damn. Because back then, guess what? The Virgin Mary that they had used was not the white one. It was a dark one. When these guys took over, they wanted her to be white. When they presented her to Juan Diego, she was dark. You see what I'm saying? So negro doesn't always mean black. Like colombianos like to say that shit. Al contrario, dice, el hecho de enseñar que María, la humilde sierva del Señor, visitó a México con el objeto de que se le erigiría un templo en donde sea servida y coronada la reina, y para que toda la nación mexicana se postre delante de ella y la honre. Now he's saying, like, is that what you're talking about? That it would have happened? Now let's get to the actual other point here. Because here's where it actually gets to see what I mean? To the point. Let's read. Falsedad de la aparición de la Virgen María. Todos los autores que tratan la aparición, dicen los católicos mexicanos, convienen que al desplegar Juan Diego su tilma, cayeron las flores y se mostró pintada la imagen de María. Estos autores, decimos nosotros, carecen de sentido común o creyeron que México sería siempre una nación de friales, pues lo natural era que el indio desplegara su capa enseñando las flores y no dejándolas caer. So basically he's saying, like, typically they just usually show the flowers, but they never let them drop, right? Now, he's talking about this. He says, el plebeyo o el plebe de Tolpetlac estaba instruido para dejar caer las flores y enseñar lo que pintado iba en el ayete. Lo que dicen que la Virgen dio a Juan Diego como prueba de que era madre de Dios fueron las flores. Y ni el indio hizo que Zumarraga fijara su atención en ella, ni el obispo les manifestó aprecio. Lo interesante para el fraile Zumarraga fue presentar la imagen que había inventado como venida de los cielos. So now he's saying, yeah, listen, this is all lies. He did show something, but it was actually like a picture made out of flowers. And I'll show you which page that shows. Now, check this out. Check this out. This is the conquistador Spaniards there too. He says, in page, I believe, 51. Yep, here it goes. It says, los españoles no creyeron en lo que dijo Juan Diego respecto a la aparición, ni tampoco en lo que expresaba Juan Bernardino, porque para él los indios eran seres irraquinovios o judíos. So he's calling us Jews. Y se necesita que el Papa Pablo III los sacara de su error por medio de su breve de 10 de julio de 1537, en el cual declaró que los indios eran seres humanos, lo mismo que los conquistadores. This is getting interesting. So the conquistadors didn't believe Zumarraga because they said, well, these Indians are Jews. Now that's getting even more interesting, right? So let's continue. Fray Pablo Bument, español y franciscano de Querétaro, escribió en el último tercio del siglo XVIII que la causa de que los indios fueron tan maltratados por los españoles era la etimología de la palabra judíos, porque antiguamente la J era I latina y que la palabra judíos se escribía indios, que con el transcurso del tiempo la U se devolteó y convirtió en la N y resulta indios. Y decían los conquistadores, pay attention, indio vuelta en la N, de arriba U abajo, quiere decir judío. Y podemos azotar a los indios y exigirles todo el dinero que se pueda, porque son hermanos de los que crucificaron a Jesucristo. You see this? It's a twofold point here. So they were basically saying there's no way that the Virgin Mary would show up to these Indians because they're the same Jews that killed the Messiah. Come on, family. Come on, man. Why are we worshiping demons? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this right here? You see, what these conquistadors said was that there's no way that these natives, these indigenous brothers and sisters, could have had the Virgin Mary appear to them because they're the ones that killed the son of Mary.
That's gonna hurt.
That's their point. This is on page 51. You guys can go back. Translate it if you think I'm lying. You do it yourself. Según es la creencia que los españoles tenían que los indios se avidenta de aquellos no creyeron en que la Virgen María se pareciera a Juan Diego. Then it says, Zumarraga apenas pudo en los 2 años 15 días construir una ermita en el Tepeyec para su imagen. Temía la burla de los conquistadores. So even Zumarraga was like ashamed because the conquistadors would make fun of him. Why? Que le dirían que no debían ayudar a la construcción de un templo que no tenía más fundamentos que el cuento de un indio en Tolpeltlac. Bam! The conquistador said it himself. They said, bro, we're not going to help you build this thing, man. That shit is a lie, bro. What are you talking about? They didn't even believe it himself. It says, murió el conquistador o inquisidor Zumarraga, apropiadamente llamado protector de indios, en el año 1548. 9 years after he said you cannot print the Bible in Mexico, he died. You know why? Because the Most High destroyed his ass. Y no pudo madurar su importante tal como quería para levantar su suntuoso templo, pero dejó este encargo a sus ayudantes, los franciscanos. Listen to this. Los friales más adictos a María, quienes desde el siglo desde el siglo XIII, okay? So these friales were addicted to Mary, the Virgin Queen of Heaven, whatever, right? Since the 1300s, quienes desde el siglo XIII defendieron y propagaron el dogma de la inmaculada concepción de la Virgen María. Since the 1300s, they've been trying to push this dogma of the Immaculate Conception of the Virgin Mary. You see how heavy this point is? This is a heavy, heavy point. I'm going to show you this real quick. Let me see if I can find it here. 42, 41. Okay, so let me go here. I'm going to show you guys some pages real quick. Let me see, go back. Oh, I have it here. Hold on. So now, if we're starting to follow the pattern, if we're starting to see how and what actually occurred, okay. Let's see if I can go back, and maybe if I don't have to go back too far. Let me see. Let me go back real quick to this point over here. Okay, hold on. All right, so now that we know that this was a dogma trying to be pushed since the 1300s to them, they easily were able to do it here, okay? They were able to do it here. We also know that Sumarraga, and I'm going to show you guys some videos too to confirm this point, because I don't want this to get away. This was just a whole day of worshiping demons. And our raza needs to get punished for this shit, because I'm sick and tired of y'all sinning. You either get to the program or get off the train, bro. So this is from Sagahun, where he emphasizes, they took away this power for us to keep anything or write anything, right? We know that now. Now we understand that through Sumarraga, right? He's the one that was enforcing this whole concept of worshiping her. Okay? Now, what exactly occurred here? This is from the Mexican pyramids. The Mysteries of the Mexican Pyramids on page 16. Look what it says here. It says, as the land was stolen from natives, great famine ensued. Heavy taxes were laid on Indians. Those who failed to pay were tortured to death. Indians who refused to join the Catholic Church were horsewhipped, had their heads shaved, and were forbidden to hold office or title in the villages. You know who was able to hold office in the villages? People from Africa at this time. Yes, they were. For failing to attend mass or for practicing any old riots, an Indian could receive 100 lashes. Then it says, according to the Spaniards, Indians were supposed to know only the Our Father, Ave Maria, Credo, and 10 Commandments. Reading and writing was considered as dangerous as the devil. Who was allowed to do that? Well, but Queen Sumarraga, page 21 of the same book. In Spain, this bastard probably didn't look exactly like that. I'm sure he didn't. But let's continue. In Spain, Juan de Sumarraga had been ordered by the Emperor Charles V, Carlos V, why do you think it's chocolate? Tawny, to exterminate the witches of Navarre, which he did by burning thousands of them at the stake. Appointed bishop in Mexico, he boasted of having destroyed 500 Indian temples and 2,000 idols. The same guy that was trying to push the dogma of the Immaculate Conception, which is not real, the same guy that gave you the Virgin Mary, which is not real. On Sunday, November 30, 1530. So when you worship that fucking demon, you're worshiping this demon. You're giving him clout chase. You're clout chasing Sumarraga. You're licking his balls for the fact that he burned your people. On Sunday, November 30th, 1530, Sumarraga had Don Carlos Ometoxin, Lord of Texcoco, publicly burned at the stake in Mexico City, Plaza Mayor, accused of having worshipped the god of rain. Really? You know what's so funny? That the Most High said, don't worship nothing else, but yet he goes and worships the Virgin Mary, and he burns our gente for worshiping something else that he didn't know. Man, y'all are hypocritical. Christmas Christians, you're a joke. Familiar with the Holy Office had found 2 idol temples hidden in his palace, blah, 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 blah. You guys can see it here. In a marketplace, Texcoco, Sumarraga had a pyramid formed of the documents of Aztec history, knowledge, and literature, their paintings, manuscripts, and hieroglyphics writings, all of which he committed to flames while the natives cried and prayed. Into the Holocaust went the codified laws of Texcoco's kings, Netzahua, like Yahuwah, or Nahuatl, Nexahua Coyot, father of Don Fernando de Alba, Ixtli, and Shox, I cannot say that, so I'm not going to try it, who had reigned in Texcoco a century before the arrival of Cortez, and had acquired the reputation of Solomon, distinguished for his courage, wisdom, and virtue. Really? Bullshit. See? Now, let's go back real quick. I just want to prove a point. So once again, don't forget, gente. Don't forget. I know sometimes we're hard-headed, but we got to hear it again. This is from the New Letter, September 9th in 1900. Dr. Francis Burton relates the following about the first Bible printed in Mexico. In the Christian Advocate. The printing press came to Mexico in 1539. Now we're following years. For in that year, there was printed in Mexico in Spanish a brief compendium of the Christian doctrine. Ave Maria, Padre Nuestro, Credo, Diez Mandamientos, Rosario. That's all we could learn. Reading and writing was prohibited. Remember that. Then it says, under the auspice of the famous Bishop Fray Juan Diego Rezumarraga. That was just 81 years before the Mayflower brought the first pilgrim to Plymouth Bay. From 1539, follow me, family, 1539 to 1810, when the immortal Hidalgo raised a cry of Mexican independence, or during the 271 years of Spanish rule or misrule in Mexico, Spain not only did not give Mexico a Bible, let me repeat that. Spain not only did not give Mexico a Bible because of Juan Zumarraga, the one that made up the Virgen Maria, who created the dogma of the Immaculate Conception. He prohibited the Bible being printed. He sternly prohibited the publication of any part of the sacred scriptures in the language of the Mexican people. He. See this here? The conquistadors prayed to and put up many statues of the Virgin Mary, of which the Virgin Los Remedios in Cathedral Seville, 1400, which is why they're like, there's no way that this Virgin Mary will show up to these Indians. There's no way. But remember the scriptures about, Maccabees 3:48? I'm glad I brought that up. Because you see, we have these other damn Canaanites and probably Japhite, probably all that other crazy ass family. Khazars for sure, right? They want to claim, like, look, they put the image over the other. They put the image of the white person. Really, you're not even supposed to put any images in the Bible. It says First Maccabees 3:48, and laid open the book of the law, wherein the heathen sought to paint the likeness of the image of their image. You see, the likeness of their image. It didn't say, and where the heathen sought to paint the likeness to replace the likeness of the image. No, you're not supposed to put any images in this shit. See what I'm saying? So now we got a picture of this here, right? That's what he's talking about, the Blanca Negra. So now this is Juan Diego, correct? That's the imagery that they gave us, right? Remember, we read that Los Frailes were trying to push this dogma since 1300. Okay, check this out. Maybe I have it here. Maybe I do. Hopefully I do. Oh, here it goes. Jacopon da Todi before the Blessed Virgin, a woodcut. This is from the two Babylons, okay? You see that? Now, who was Jacopon da Todi? This is who he is. Jacoponda Todi, 1230 to 1300. Was an Italian Franciscan friar in Umbria. He wrote several lauds. He was an early pioneer of Italian theater, blah, 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 blah. He was the one that pushed the whole Virgin Mary shit. That's where it comes from. Follow me now? That picture, he created that picture. He started that worshiping. He started thinking that that's the way to go. So you see, this is in 1490, by the way, family. Right? Don't it look like this guy over here? Wait, hold on. Let me go back. This right here. Look at that. Look at that. See? Give me a second. All right, what do we got going on? Let's see. We got Carlitos Way. Oh, that's my favorite movie. There's zero evidence that Jesus and Moses even existed. No historical evidence. So why the fuck are you here, Carlitos Way? Then you're in the wrong fucking channel. Go watch your movie. Are you here to think that because you posted some shit, someone's gonna believe and let go of their complete understanding, or what's the deal? I laugh at people like you, man. So if you don't believe in the Bible, then why even bringing this up? He spoke Hebrew, which is a Canaanite language. What are you talking about? And then he says they also worship Canaanite gods. What do you mean? So if you don't believe Moses and Jesus was real, why even put that up anyways? And then now you want to go put DNA shit. Their DNA samples, ancient Canaanite, the closest match of Canaanites, modern people. Really, because why? Because you said so, or because the white man said so? I don't even listen to him, Guaracuya. He's stupid ass. That he assumes all Palestinians are Canaanites. Like what he is, you know what he is, bro? He's a 12-tribe chart pusher or a non-believer. I don't even know why you're in the first place here if you don't believe in the book. That's the first thing I always want to say to people. You know what I mean? It's just a joke, bro. Do I believe in Mormons and black Mormons? I don't believe in Mormonism at all. I think that's full of shit. Middle Eastern said so. So then who are the Ishmaelites, Mr. Carlitos Way, Mr. fucking smartass? Who are the Ishmaelites? So all the people over there are Canaanites. All right, I'm going to tell you what I'll do. I'll tell you what I'll do. You don't do that shit here. You don't do that shit here. You don't do that shit here. Because if you want to clown, bro, hit the link. Matter of fact, I'll invite you over here. Come on. Hit the link, Mr. Billy Badass. Let's see what you got to say. Mr. Tyne says, I'll take a break for a moment. What is it that you got to say? Go ahead, Carlitos. Hit the link. Since you're so Billy Badass here, you want to interrupt the class by making your stupid ass comments about some shit that does. I mean, you're talking Bible, then you say DNA. What do you mean? So what do you believe in? Science or not? So you believe in science? So you think we came out of monkeys? Is that your whole complete understanding and shit? That we came out of monkeys, right? I'll say this. It is true that I cannot prove what the Bible is saying 100% unless I can go by what the Bible is saying and actually compare to what is currently going on and what has happened to certain people in the past. But at the same time, you cannot claim and say that science is 100% true because it's not. Science is a theory. So like you have a concept and you prove your point. I have a concept. I prove my point. Both points may be correct, but may be incorrect. But if I scientifically prove it, then guess what? Then it makes it legitimate. Science is not 100. It's all theoretical. What the fuck are you talking about? Carlitos Way, do me a favor. Go watch your movie, bro. You're in the wrong channel. If you don't believe in the book, you are in the wrong channel. I appreciate somebody that believes and maybe wants to, even attack, I'll take it. But somebody that says Moses and the Mashiach ain't real, bro, you in the wrong channel already. I can already tell you that now. You know what I mean? So let me continue with this before we really waste our time on the real clowns. Once again, going back to my point, we see now, and my whole entire dilemma with today's class, or not problem with today's class, but my problem behind today's class is the fact that you guys all fell for the okie doke. This Zumarraga had a lot of power. He was given authority by Carlos V to do as he pleased. And he gave us all of these goddesses, all of these concepts. Am I looking for this one? No, I'm not. Look, this is from the Bible Dictionary, okay? The virgin birth. I don't know if I want to read all of that. I'll go to this point here. Honestly, I don't want to waste too much time on it. You guys can read that later on. I don't want to waste too much time on it. Let me see if I can do this okay. I want to show you guys something that I won't be able to show you, that you may not see in the videos coming up. Let me see. ¿Le hubiese sido necesario apreciarse un sentido político verdaderamente? Nueva España estaba bien pacífico. Okay, here it goes. So here goes. Okay. So now, remember, they come, conquer, take 1500, 1530, 1540, or 1520. Then now what occurs? In page 113, it says, Nueva España estaba bien pacificada, excepto por algunos esporádicos levantamientos de indios. Realmente no había el temor de la restauración de un imperio azteca. Menos cabía aún que el virrey, recién llegado por los demás, sospechara la fuerza subversiva que llegaría a tener un día la apropiación por el élite griego del pasado indígena y una utópica tentativa de restauración del imperio azteca. So they were afraid. It was passive, but they're like, we can't be too calm because at any moment these guys can wake up. Dado que don Carlos era un súbdito leal, solicitó ante los virreyes y por lo demás un inofensivo erudito. Dice, la constancia con la cual ese sabio se dedicó a dotar a su patria de un pasado digno del presente de la elección divina, que acababa de conferirle la aparición de la Virgen del Tepeyec. El esfuerzo correlativo del poeta y el prosista para hacer que la antigua mitología mexicana consiguiera la dignidad literaria de la mitología helénica. You see, so at this time, they didn't believe in the virgin worshiping. Now, why is he talking about that he would mix up one over the other? This is from a book called La Llorona, okay? And I'm going to show you this because I'm going to show that book later on, too. It says here on page 13, it says, La Llorona, a spirit unable to rest, okay? It says on page 13, the sixth omen was that in those days they heard voices in the air like a woman who was crying, who would say, oh, my children, we are becoming lost. Other times she would say, oh, my children, will I take you? So Fray Sagagun associated the woman with goddess Cihuacotl, who was crying out, oh, my children. Now, what does that also mean? What that means is this. I'm taking you back to a couple of little pieces, but this is important to know. This is from another book, and I show you guys a lot of books here, so just please follow. Historia del nombre de la Fundación de México, okay? So in this book here, check out what we find. Okay, give me a second. Let me find it real quick, man. I should have moved it. I completely lost it. Hold on a second. Give me a moment. What page is it on? Page 327. My bad. Oh, I would have never found it. Oh, hold on. You see, there was some kind of understanding. I don't know if it's true or not, but again, I'm losing history so then we can identify with the trickery. So, you know, that we are spiritual people. You know, we really are. We truly are. We believe in you know, taking care of the earth and honoring our family, you know, stuff like that, right? So it says here on page 327 regarding our people. It says, dos representaciones de la madre de los dioses Tonatzin, nuestra madrecita. Advocación de la diosa terrestre lunar como Coatlicue, the mother of life and death, right? Y Cihuacotl, que mandó reproducir Lorenzo Boturini en el Tepeyec en medidas del siglo XVIII. En la extremidad del cerro, los aztecas tenían uno de sus principales santuarios y con la evangelización el culto de la madre de los dioses se convirtió en la madre de Dios. Dice, Sagajón lo consideraba idolatría paliada, pero el sincretismo obtuvo la aprobación de las jerarquías eclesiásticas. Guadalupe era la advocación extrema de María y patrona de Cortés. Su mexicanización fue tan cabal que la Virgen del Tepeyec se volvió poderosa lazo de la unión entre entre dos pensamientos místicos y ambos culturales, religiosas. Se le honra todavía con danza prehispánica a grupos náhuatl, según llamándola con el nombre antiguo de Tonatzin. So they use a understanding of like the mother of our people, right? And exchange that for what? This exact very thing. And by the way, La Llorona, to be quite frank with you, let me tell you something. In case you don't know, that's in the Bible, the weeping woman. Okay? The weeping woman. That's actually in the Bible. What I mean by this is that in this very same book, right here, in case you don't know, it talks about La Llorona, a spirit of unable rest, the background and platform of the modern urban story or legend, okay? So check this out. I'm going to get to the point here. It says here, hold on. See how we read earlier? Uh-oh, I messed up. Okay, it says here. The sixth omen was that in those days they heard voices in the air like a woman who was crying, the weeping woman, who would say, "Oh, my children, we are becoming lost." Other times she would say, "Oh, my children, where will I take you?" Why is that? Because we had an understanding that there were going to be somebody here to conquer. It says on this part, it is also said that a strange wailing woman left a crib in the middle market of the Black Sodian knife and blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of stories about the Virgen Maria, right? I'm sorry, the Llorona, I'm sorry. So this is what I'm trying to show you, how they can change history, folklore of ours and completely turn it around and make us believe that this shit is real. Let me see which page it is. I'm just trying to get to the point here. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Hold on. Let me turn it down. All right. Hold on. Let me see the bookmark. Where's this shit? Give me a second. Okay, with the origin. Here it goes. With its origin in the heartland of Mexico, this ghost legend spread north to the borders of Canada and Colombia. Okay, here goes back. Hold on a second, family. Here goes. With its origin in the heartland of Mexico, this ghost legend spread north to the borders with the Canada and in Colombia, in Brazil, South America. It is iconic ghost legend of the Americas vying for continental popularity only with the Virgen de Guadalupe. You see that? It is no exaggeration to say that these two icons, La Llorona y la Virgen de Guadalupe, best reflect the character, the history, and the spiritual religious foundation of the present-day Mexica people on both sides of Mexico and the U.S. borders. Both of these defining personalities, a secular ghost and religious spirit of goddess, exist since pre-Columbian times, as our history character did not begin with the discovery of the Americas in 1492. The Virgen de Guadalupe was originally the goddess of Tonatzin. So this is where the interchanging of history is. Now, if you understand where we're going with this, then you should know. Check this out. Whatever version you read, the Llorona is a tale of this. Okay, here it goes right here. Let me see. Let me see. So the strange woman, marketplace. Let's cover the stone knife. There was an up and down. Give me a second. Tabas comes with legend, myth, followed by harmonious bits of all evolved. Some it seemed it was made into the curse made, blah, blah, blah. Scientific colonial. Here goes. The evolved and most simplistic version of La Llorona is that of a beautiful woman during the colonial times spurned by the well-to-do husband. That's another story, by the way. Sorry. It says here, okay, here it goes. This particular screenplay, La Llorona, a spirit of unable to rest, is a tale of redemption of 500 years, of a painful calumny of the cleansing of a curse cast upon a woman who loved her children, even as a ghost returning to our century by proxy, refusing to die. Although spooky and ghostly, is based on timeless legend. So you have to know that there's a lot of so-called stories of the Llorona, but this weeping woman that we're talking about here, they translated this weeping woman into the Virgin Mary, which is why it sets well with our spirit, because the scriptures say that Jerusalem is a woman first. In case you didn't know this, it does say that. So I'll show you here real quick for you guys that may not know. It's 2nd Ezra chapter 10, and it says right here, and that so came to pass. And it so came to pass that when the sons were entered into the wedding chamber, he fell down and died. Then we all overthrew the lights, and all my neighbors rose up to comfort me. So I took my rest upon the second day at night. So this is a woman that lost her child. And it came to pass that when it had fell off to comfort me, to the end that I might be quiet, then I rose up by night and fled by night, and came hither into this field as thou seest. And I do now purpose not to return into the city, but here to stay, and neither to eat nor drink, but to continually mourn the weeping woman and fast until I die. Right? Then somebody approaches her. Verse 6, thou foolish woman, above all, seest not that our mourning and what happened unto us? So he's explaining to her, hey, many people died. What are you talking about? This and that. And, why are you over here crying for your one child? Then he says in verse 15, now therefore keep thy sorrow to thyself and bear with good courage that which had befallen thee. Right? So then he tells in verse 17, go thy way into the city and into thy husband. Verse 18, then she said unto me, that will I not do. I will not go to the city, but here will I die. So I proceeded to speak further unto her, and he said, do not do so, but be consoled by me. For how many are the adversities of Zion? Be comforted in regard of the sorrow of Jerusalem. So he's explaining to her, don't cry over one child. What about all of us, right? Right? That's what he's saying to her. Then he says here, then he came to verse 25. Then he came to pass, while I was talking with her, behold, her face upon a sudden shined exceedingly, and her countenance glistered, and so that I was afraid of her, and mused mused what it might be. And behold, suddenly she made a great cry very fearfully, like La Llorona, so that the earth shook at the noise of the woman. And I looked, and behold, the woman appeared unto me no more. But there was a city builded, and a large place showed itself from the foundations. Then was I afraid, and cried with a loud voice. So he's now afraid. So he's asking the angel, what the hell did I see? Then the angel says, verse 40, this therefore is the meaning of the vision which thou lately saw it. Thou sawest the woman mourning, La Llorona, the weeping woman, and thou beginnest to comfort her. But now seest thou the likeness of the woman no more. But there appeared unto thee the city builded. See that? Verse 44, this woman whom thou sawest is Zion. So when you start considering the cry, why is that? Why is the cry? One example, we go back to this book. This discovery doctrine is so seminal to the continental theft that it is one of the first lessons taught today in the law schools of the United States, to the embarrassment of the professors and serious thinkers who know that such basis for land claim cannot be hold of a drop of water. He's talking about what? The fact that we lost our land. The concept of the Llorona on the bottom here, crying for her children, is therefore more than a legend, a myth, and a metaphor, or a simple ghost story that fascinates due to the violent gaslessness. Why is that? It says here, for the American native Semanahuac, land surrounded by water, Turtle Island, unaware that they were being discovered, lost search for the furniture. Hold on a second. That's not what I want to read. I don't want to lose time on that. Let me continue here. It is a representation and reflection of what has really come to pass and what continues to exist in terms of violence, rape, and extreme cruelty. You see this? So she's crying for her children, meaning the natives. This screenplay has an early scene of La Llorona caged with her children by the river 500 years ago during the violent encounter of two worlds. See what I'm saying? So when you understand your history and when you understand your value and when you know why did they take away the scriptures from us? If they said they were here to boldly teach us the scriptures, why did they not let us read it? Why were we only allowed to only study the Father, our Father, Ave Maria, Credo, and 10 Commandments? That was based on Sumarraga, this guy right here, given authority by Carlos V. And here we see that in 1539, he made sure never to let us print the Bible. In this channel, we teach facts. We don't teach feelings. In this channel, we give you history regarding how it could have occurred. Yes, there was some understanding in regards to loving. Like, for example, we love our mothers. We love our daughters. We love our women. We give honor to them, right? So I'm not going to go too further into this whole, did we really understand in this way? No, but I'm going to tell you this right now. We are still very spiritual people. Now, one thing that should blow your mind is the simple fact that these guys were actually saying that we deserve to die because technically, I'll read it again one last time. It says, you remember, on the book I have, I showed it to you guys. It's called Apuntos Históricos y Críticos, okay? It says here, on the bottom, y que la palabra judía es escrita indios, que con el transcurso del tiempo la U se volteó y convirtió en la N, y resulta indios, y decían los conquistadores indio vuelto a la N, de arriba o de abajo, quería decir judío. Y por esa razón, basically because of that, podemos azotar a los indios y exigirles todo el dinero que se pueda. ¿Por qué? Porque son hermanos. Listen to this. Porque son hermanos de los que crucificaron a Jesucristo. It's not worth it, family. You're right, bro. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Venimos, bueno, yo tengo 18 años viniendo y hace 3 años y hace 2 venía con mi mamá y hace un año falleció ella y la traigo en mi virgencita y también por ello también venimos su nuera, mi hija, una promesa que hice con ella.
Esperemos a la Virgen que nos den y que nos quiten toda esta enfermedad.
You see that? You see that instead of praying to our Father, our Creator, saying, "Hey, I wish you take away the disease," he's like, "Oh, I wish you take away the disease, Virgin Mary." The reason I'm not going to show you any Jeremiah 44s right now is because I'm going to show you in a little bit. The reason for this class was because I was going to go live for a few hours and I'm going to play for another 4 hours some classes that I've done because I want to show you guys, you brothers that are new to this channel, that this shit is heavy duty, man. You cannot go assume and say, "Oh, yeah, okay, love your grandma. It's all good. Love your abuelita, love your mom, respect her." I'm not saying to disrespect your gente, but if you're really gonna believe in something, you gotta know what exactly is it that you're worshiping or you're following. You have to know what it is. All right, so let me continue with this video here. All right, let's continue with this shit because we really got to break this down, family. All right, okay, so. Hey, Shalom family. Buenas tardes, man. I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys had a good few days. For some reason, the camera is acting weird again. So, I would love it for not having to deal with that every single day. Well, whenever I'm on live, you know what I'm saying? So, anyways, got a lot today. Shalom, Kwam, Jeremias, buenos dias. I know it's not early, but you know what I mean? I like saying that. We got a lot today, fam. We got a lot to cover. Also, let me see, man. We should just get going because I want to cover. To be honest, this is like a heavy point, and because this is one of those months where, well, I mean, you guys can see it. You know what I'm saying? It's all over us. Every single day we deal with you that not just believe like in the scriptures, like, oh, 'cause somebody said so. No, man, because you actually saw it yourself, and you knew it within you, like, yeah, they seem to be fun, holidays, but once you knew that the Bible said don't, but our scriptures, our scrolls, I'm trying not to say Bible, said that, um a lot of us put it away. It was harder for some other cases too, like some for Sabbath maybe. Some like to work almost a lot, and having a day like Saturday maybe, like those days where you have to work. Like maybe you sell, I don't know, something on the weekends. So I understand the heaviness that we're dealing with, family, which is why you know um it's important to me, and that's why I'm like, man, there's a lot to share. It's like so much. I mean, my mind is overwhelmed, to be honest with you. Okay, so I had a way to start this, and I'm just kind of go with the flow, man, because honestly, I really I want to share all this stuff, man. I wish, and how I wish it wouldn't have to be like online, fam. That this could be something where I could do, you know what I'm saying, and I could show y'all, because this is not a easy thing to walk over. These holidays are absolutely, positively the most demonish mystery religions that you can imagine. If you guys are interested in, let's say, conspiracy theory, right? Ustedes que les gustan esa desmadre. I'm not saying that I never built. I kind of thought about it, but I never put all my, thought, spirit, energy into it, But I always kind of like wondered about these religions. Like, man, they're heavy. You know what I'm saying? They're heavy. Hey, QLE, VTC, experto. You know how I like saying that, bro. So let me start off with this, family. Let me start off with this. Let me see if I can move this. See, it's weird, man. It does it sometimes, and sometimes it doesn't. So I have this book, and you guys have heard of it. It's the dictionary Bible, But the one I have is from like 1970, man. I've been blessed by our Father to have an opportunity to find these books, bro. Family, I'm telling you, man, this is really amazing for me, and I really appreciate it. So we're gonna talk about these things. Like, for example, I said, okay, the thumbnail. I want you to understand, and again, familia, I do this, and I'm not trying to destroy whatever quote quote faith you have. If it was a legitimate one, family, man, I'd be right with you. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not lying to y'all. But when I know in my mind, in my spirit, that something wasn't right, I have to share that. And again, for you that have tattoos of this Virgin Mary, Queen of Heaven, I get it. I get it. Your favorite Mongolian Canaanite, check it in. Oh, hey, there you go, bro. That's it, dude. There you go. What's up, bro? We got an inside joke, fam. So I don't want to offend you. Like, don't think I'm offending you. No. I'm not offending you. Nor am I offending our history, our heritage. Nor am I offending our mothers. Because this is the way this religion captured our spirit. You see, they brought our mothers and family in this whole thing. Because I'm gonna tell you this, fam. I'm gonna tell you this right now, fam. There's a movie called Hunger. Check it out. It's a foreign movie. It's about cooking. It's got a very strong message. You that are in scripture, you should watch it. There's also a newer movie called like a newer one from what's her name? The girl from let's see, what was that? Oh, man, what's her name? Okay, hold on. There was this movie, I don't know, like she was like a prostitute, and this doctor like dated her for one day, and next you know, like she became like his wife or something. Was it Woman in Red or something? I can't remember. Anyways, she came out. Yeah, they do Fortune Hunters. They came out with a movie just recently. Now, check this out. And by the way, all will be revealed. I did check out William Cooper, okay, or Bill Cooper, whatever, and I saw the movie that you recommended, 2001, The Odyssey. It's very boring, by the way, but you guys have to watch it. If you don't fall asleep, good. There is a message behind it. What I find interesting is the way that movie started. He said, focus on the way the movie starts, because it starts like with this world, and you see this moon and the sun and da 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 and the crest. Well, guess what, fam? This movie that I just watched, other than Hunger, had the same exact thing, and everything in the next movie, and anything in this movie seemed like completely related to that other movie, 2001. So again, I'm not offending you. I need you to open your eyes, fam. Brothers and sisters, I need you to open your eyes, because what you love was given to you by our parents. Keep that in mind, okay? So we got to be mindful. Why and how come it's here? Why is it here? You know, regeneration is for real, fam, which means we've dealt with this before. So back in the day, they used to call these things goddesses called Astaroth, in case you've never heard of it. So this is from that book, okay? It says Astaroth or Astaroth, an ancient city in Bashan where King Og dwelt, probably so named from its having a temple to the goddess Ashtoreth. It is generally mentioned with Idri. And two were given to Machir, the tribe of Manasseh, when Moses divided the territory east of Jordan before death. You see those scriptures, okay? It was given to Joshua and Gershon. So now it's talking about there's a city, right? There's a city named Astaroth. So don't confuse them either, okay? So now let's continue. Then it says Astaroth, so Astarte. Astaroth is plural of Ashtoreth, name of any of the fertility goddesses of ancient Near East Babylonian Ishtar. We've heard of that. Greek and Canaan. Oh, damn it. Oh, dear Jesus. Let me see that real quick. The Mystery of Babylon series is 43 episodes. They talk about Christianity, Babylon roots. Yeah. I just got the first one. I got through the first one. So that's why when I got through the first one, I started watching the movie. So now, again, family, matter of fact, if you want to watch the movie, just watch like the beginning. It's weird because it's dark. The whole, like for 4 minutes, it's black, pitch black. So you're expecting something, right? You see, all of this is psychological triggering. And again, this new movie that I saw, what's her name? Oh, man, I gotta get this. Hold on a second, fam. New Netflix movies. Let's see. It says actress, and I cannot remember. Netflix movies. End of world. Well, hold on a second. You guys got to see. Oh, here it goes right here. This movie right here. So this movie right here. This actress. So this movie. You guys got to watch this movie, family. Matter of fact, let's see if we can check out the trailer. All right. Hold on a second. Let me see if we can check out the trailer. See, Leave the World Behind. Everything to know about the apocalyptic thriller. Now, I find this very interesting, family, because the way this movie is moving and the way it ends, or at least there's a portion where the same thing in the Odyssey of 2001 that Bill Cooper talked about, they use the same imagery here. And Bill Cooper said that they were sending a message to each other at that time. Well, this movie basically means like how they're going to finish this whole thing. And family, while you're over here distracted with Christmas and all of these crazy things, right? With who? Astarte. The plural Ashtoreth refers to many local goddesses. We're going back to the point. I don't think I want to show that trailer because then they'll try to block me. You guys check it out. Okay? So now we're going to look at some of these things here in the scriptures. Now it says here that like Ashtoreth. I'm just kind of showing you because we're going to touch some of these scriptures. Okay? So Ashtoreth, the goddess of the Canaanites.
O sea, a ver, que alguien me explique.
Worshipped all along the seacoast from Ras Sham or whatever. So let me just try to pronounce it. Seacoast from Ras Shamra, Agarit, southward through Phoenicia and Philistia. Or Philistia. The plural Astaroth is found commonly and refers to the idols representing her. Her male consort was apparently Baal. We're going to see that name. And these names are in the scriptures. They're in the scrolls. The prophet Samuel brought about a great revival, but before Israel could be saved from the Philistines, they had to give up Ashtoreth and turn to Jah. Well, that name also is wicked. Be careful. Let me see this real quick. I appreciate you guys getting time in real quick, man. They had a Christmas parade, but my house, nothing but vanity. By my house, nothing but vanity. They closed down streets just for the stupid parade to worship the damn tree. And that, yeah, you know what's so crazy? They had the same thing. I'm sure you're not the only city, but we had the same thing. I'm not aware of these things anymore, and we happened to move, and all of a sudden, man, like, back home, I knew of the parade, and I never bothered to see it. So, and it wasn't too close to my house. This time, it wasn't not too close because I came to work, and it was right on my work street. You know what I'm saying? Like, a commercial, like, working area type, man. They closed the streets. They literally closed the streets. Now, that's another point. Santa Claus, and then crows, whatever. All of these things have history, and they're back at it again. So remember, I read this to y'all last time, family. Look, I don't want to lose your point here, okay? Because I'm gonna show you these pictures here right now, okay? Because I got a lot to show. But if you recall, I think it was this one, or was it this one? It was here, I think. It was here, or was it? Which one was it? Let me see. Hold on, if I can remember. Let's see. If I recall, it had to be on this page. If it's not, I'm gonna go back real quick because I just remembered how. I think it's this one. Here it goes. Keep this in mind, family. Keep this in mind, okay? So if you really pay attention to what it's actually telling us here, pay attention to this. It says here, Nimrod, the grandson of Ham. Here, I'm gonna go here. Nimrod, the grandson of Ham, son of Noah. We keep seeing these Phoenicia, Canaan, Ham, y'all relative to these particular religions, but you act like you're not. And now, again, remember, if you believe in the scriptures, then you'll know where these generations come from. If you don't believe in the scriptures, then that means you believe in science and you believe that the original man came out of Africa, which, based on the scriptures, it's not true. That's just a fact. Now, let's continue. Was the real founder of the Babylonian system that has gripped the world ever since. The system of organized competition. Now, point this back. Remember Nimrod? This whole religion concept of Christianity, most of them, they're all based on him. So now here, Nimrod represents religion, right? Follow me. Grandson of Ham, son of Noah, was the real founder of the Babylonian system, which included religion. What else came with that religion that had gripped the world ever since? Since the system of organized competition of man-ruled governments and empires based upon the competitive and profit-making economic system. That sounds to me like religion and capitalism. Capitalism and government, because it's telling you right here. Now, you guys already know this, family, and this is why I know I've talked to some of you brothers, man, and at least you went through the things that I went through. Because my wife, at first, she was like, oh, family in the memory. But then when I started reminding her, do you remember how we go through a bunch of stress just to get to this day? We go through a lot of expenses. We plan ahead. We do these stupid midnight, runs like, oh, let's go hide the kids so they don't see. Supposedly eat the cookies with milk. We do all of this for 4 months. Matter of fact, all year we prep for this holiday. Tell me if I'm wrong. I'm not wrong because you know why? I'm not wrong. Because the moment you start the new year, like for example, you guys that work for companies, you know this, I'm not lying. You start the new year and you hit new vacation time. Am I lying? When do you get to use it? Oh, it adds up, increments, right? And by the end of the year, you have, let's say, a week or 2 weeks, if they give you vacation time, correct? And how long does it take? 12 months. Your entire economic system that you live by, whether you like it or not, it's based on Nimrod's religion of, we're going to go through it right now. Now, of Christmas. You guys think this is a joke. This is not a joke. If you don't know what you believe in, if you don't know what you're worshiping, it's like, listen, family, you are playing with the Ouija board when you're dealing with Christmas facts. You want to know why? Because if Christmas said Ouija, and you had like a sense of like, I don't know, people had talked bad about it, then guess what? You won't do it. But because they made it so attractive, now you see Ouija boards as games now, making them more attractive. Because it's getting to that point. Tell me I'm lying. They have transgender people in churches now, teaching, dancing. The world's first capitalist society. Yep. Nimrod, bro. You got it right there, bro. You got it right there.
Bruh.
For real, man. For real. The first world's capitalist society was Nimrod's society. In Nimrod's society, we're going to learn today that it was based on what? Let me read this. From ancient writings, considerable is learned of this man who started the great organized worldly apostasy from God that had dominated this world until now. Man, bro, for real. Nimrod was so evil. Let me read that again. Nimrod was so evil, it is said he married his own mother. Oh, dear Jesus. Whose name was Semiramis. Semiramis. Paganism plus capitalism equals USA. Hey, listen, I'm sorry, you that love this country, and I'm not against this country, so don't even go there. But I do have the right to say what is very obvious because you do read history. This whole country is based off history. Learn your history, don't they say? Learn your history. So I'm learning my history. And based on what I'm learning, because you also want to, blend religion as well. You say, God, bless America. I mean, don't you say that? Now you guys are talking about anti-Semitics and we shouldn't say these things. And I'm like, okay, well then, now you're bringing up the topic of Semitics and religion. So then maybe let me use my history knowledge and share with y'all what I see. So Nimrod, the grandson of Ham, a relative of the Canaanites, yes, who a lot of you guys are of this country, okay? Son of Noah was the real founder of the Babylonian system, which is why we see things like this. Now, whenever I talk about particular, topics, family, I'm not pointing the finger. If it was someone that, matter of fact, it don't matter what you look like to me anymore. I don't give a shit. I never did. I care about now is that you came, yes, with the curses, but then you went too far. Scriptures say it. Hold on a second. Let me bring this out. This is why it's important to know what you guys study and like I know some of y'all have been familiar with this. But this is that religion, Christianity. Okay? So when you say God bless America, that's Christianity. Evangelists, they vote heavily, don't they? God bless America, right? Okay. So I'm telling you that Nimrod's first system is just like yours. Paganism and capitalism to the fullest. And also crazy people. Check it.
Your engine's not enough.
You know what you need? If your engine is not revving up, you know what you need? You need a Holy Ghost.
See what I mean, family? Hey, and you know, for example, Good Friday. Where do you see Good Friday in the scriptures? So again, we are once again back to ancient Babylon. Now, for you guys that don't believe that, well, I'm not here to convince you. Yeah, man, there are. You know, honestly, bro, it's true. Let me see. Hold on. Let me get some scriptures real quick, man, because I had some in mind. So, well, it's not only in mind, but shoot, I got a few here. All right, let me see this real quick. Go back here to Ezekiel real quick. Hold on. I'm just playing some football in the background, family, just to kind of have a background sound. Okay. Let's see, Ezekiel. Hold on, let me turn it down, dude. Give me a second. Let me change it because that's kind of bothering me now. Give me a second. Momento, man. Look, now they're playing this holiday. See, they make it all look forward, like family, food, sitting together, a sweet song. They got you all trapped. Man. Wrapped up like un burrito. All wrapped up in a taco. Think about it, family. Has anybody ever been able to answer you this question? If they're so Christian, why are they so corrupt? If they're so Christian, how do you sell arms to Israel? $100 million sale to Israel to kill more people. Maritime laws that Phoenicians started and later adopted by Rome. Yes, sir. Those architectures is everywhere, not just America. I know, bro. I know. They don't give them enough credit, bro. They don't give them enough credit. But they themselves, matter of fact, they themselves have exposed themselves. And I'll touch on it in a little bit because, like I said, I have a lot to share. I don't want to make it seem like only particular people, but you know what? Both of these nations contributed to this problem, family. It wasn't just one. It was not just one. Those are just facts. This is their system. This is what they thrive in. This is what they believe in. He organized the world's first kingdom, he says. So now, excuse me, let me read it again. For many ancient writings, considerable is learned of this man who started the great organized worldly apostasy from God that has dominated this world until now. Nimrod was so evil, it is said he married his own mother, whose name was Semiramis. After Nimrod's ultimate death, his so-called mother wife, Semiramis, propagated the evil doctrine of the survival of Nimrod as a spirit being. Follow me. She claimed a full-grown evergreen tree sprang overnight from a dead tree stump, which symbolized the springing forth unto new life out of dead Nimrod. On each anniversary of his birth, she claimed Nimrod would visit the evergreen tree and leave gifts upon it. December 25th was the birthday of Nimrod. This is the real origin of the Christmas tree.
Who are you?
Not only that, check this out. Through her scheming and designing, right here, Semiramis became the Babylonian queen of heaven. Now, how do you say Queen of Heaven? Queen of Heaven, for you guys, in case you don't know, in Spanish. I mean, I don't know. I'm just being real stupid, but I don't understand why you guys don't see this. Queen of Heaven means Reina de los Cielos. Okay? Now, I'm going to do a very simple Google. Look, I'm not even trying, family. Come on. It's time. Look, here it goes. Okay. No. Before I do that, I want to bring this out, man. Okay. 1 Corinthians 13:11, man. Because it's about time we start waking the hell up. It's about time we start talking like adults, family. Okay? Because we have enough technology, enough information to simply do what I'm doing. And I'm not misguiding you or misleading you into believing anything. Again, if this was legitimate belief in our scriptures, I would be pushing it hardcore. But it's not. It's not. So while my family, you guys are sinning, guess what? We're still here. Those are facts. Those are facts. Look, when I was a child, when I was a child, I spake as a child. Yes, you're right. My mom taught me. I didn't know any better. You know what I'm saying? I understood as a child. Okay, mijito, este 25 de diciembre va a ser el día del niño Dios. Right? Okay, fine. I thought as a child, okay, mamá, pues voy a seguir celebrándolo. But when I became a man, meaning when you have now this understanding, I put away childish things. For example, for now we see through a glass darkly. So let's say before I didn't see it clearly. But I'm like, wait, hold on. I'm trying to see these clarities here. How does this relate to that? How come we I never knew that the Virgen Maria was painted by the Tarascanos, a very famous tribe of ours who were very, 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 very talented when it came to pottery, painting, all sorts of things like that. I know because I looked into it. I wanted to know how come I was so good at pottery or sculpting. I'm from Guadalajara. I was wondering. So again, when I became a man, I put away childish things. I started seeing, hey, okay, well, damn, I didn't know. Oh, wow, wait, hold on. So it's not, so they never saw this image? Wait, hold on a second. So you're telling me that the Queen of Heaven is in the Bible, in the scriptures? Yeah. And it says not to worship that? Yeah. Okay, so for example, when I became a man, I put away childish things. So if I show you, brother or sister, and I say to you, listen, the scriptures say don't do what they do, because the scriptures say don't do what the people do, because you know what they do? They seem to be doing the same thing the Bible says, the scriptures say not to do. They go and cut a tree, they deck it with silver and gold. It's like, what? For real? Which brings me to this point. It brings me to an actual important point. When you consider that the entire topic was what? The Virgin Maria, the day of death, December 12th. It just happened yesterday, right? We just went through that. We just experienced that. You know what I mean? A whole family, gente was over there doing all their thing, right? That's what occurred. Okay, so in the same book that I had read earlier, because I'm going to cover this as well later on, and I'm giving you snippets of things that I have showed so I can collect or connect all the my proof that if you're worshiping this Queen of Heaven, it's not of the Bible. So now remember the book that I had told you about, right? This is in the same one that we covered, the Quetzalcoatl y Guadalupe, la formación de la conciencia nacional. On page 309, it says this, because I said that, our people were very good at creating things out of flowers, petals, right? So it says, los testimonios del siglo XVI que pueden aclarar los orígenes de la imagen de Tepeyac son, a decir verdad, poco numerosos y todos de ellos sensiblemente posteriores a 1531. You know how they said that Juan Diego saw it in 1600? It says here that it was in the 1500s. So who's lying? Año considerado por los devotos a partir de 1648. You see that? That's when it supposedly became known. But if it always been known since 1531, how come we didn't know this since the beginning of time? El más antiguo es, según lo que sabemos, el de criollo interrogado durante la investigación ordenada en 1556 por el obispo Muntofar, después de un sermón antiguadulepanista del provincial de la orden franciscana, Fray Francisco de Bustamante. Ese testigo atribuyó al franciscano las palabras siguientes dichas durante el sermón: a que agoró decirles a los indios que una imagen pintada por un indio hacía milagros sería gran confusión. Let me read it again. Y que agora decirles a los indios que una imagen pintada por un indio hacía milagros sería gran confusión. So he's saying that the Indian that painted this image, that it made some kind of, milagros, it's going to create confusion. He aquí una indicación que, aunque no permitía resolver la cuestión del modelo iconográfico de la imagen del Tepeyec, es interesante. Dice, es sabido por los demás que un indio llamado Marcos había logrado por esta fecha gran reputación de pintor en México. So there was somebody in this time that was a great painter. No es pues el a priori inverosímil que la imagen del Tepeyec hubiera sido pintada por un indio. To you Christmas Christians, el testimonio posterior de Dávila Padilla respecto a la costumbre que tenían los indios mexicanos de componer con flores imágenes piadosas y colgarlas en las paredes de las iglesias nos inclina en el mismo sentido. El del franciscano Alonso de Rae, casi exactamente contemporáneo del primer evangelio guadalupinista de Miguel Sánchez, aunque se refería a los tarascos de Michoacán y a las imágenes de Cristo. Puede ayudarnos a hacer luz sobre el origen del efigie milagroso, así con colmillas, del Tepeyec. Oh, this is great. You know what I love about the fact is the fact that I can bring facts. That's what I love about the fact. Because it hurts people. Let me see real quick. I got your question real quick, bro. Let's see. Let me just cover it. And he said, what's your thoughts on Enoch having so things to do with Tenochtitlan? I don't know. Honestly, I'd have to touch on that another day. I'm so concentrated right now on this topic that I probably, because I'm actually still going through Enoch, bro. I'm still going through it. I want to confirm it thoroughly before I completely commit to it. But I'm halfway there. You know what I mean? So maybe that's a question a few months later. And maybe that's the best way to answer you right now. Let's see. I saw a video of our gente on their knees and limping on the ground for the Queen of Heaven. Yeah, bro. We just saw it. We just saw it right here. Look, check it out. Here, check it out. Listen, let's enjoy this shit. This is funny. Yeah, you guys are fools, bro. No sean pendejos, güey. Hold on a second. Hold on. Here it goes. Come on, bro. Get out the way, yo. It's a joke.
Venimos, bueno, ya tengo 18 años viniendo. Y hace 3 años y hace 2 vine con mi mamá. Y hace un año.
Dice que tiene 18 años viviendo y yo digo, 18 años de pobre, pendejo y completamente perdido. Con todo respeto, hermano. Let's go.
Falleció ella y la traigo en mi virgencita y también por ella también venimos su nuera, mi hija. Una promesa que hice con ella.
Esperemos a la Virgen que nos den y que nos quiten toda esta enfermedad.
Take a look at that. The Virgen of Guadalupe Basilica is the most visited Catholic shrine in the continent. Okay, let's continue. You guys are worshiping an image that was made up. Estás, como digo yo, como dije, pobre, pendejo, perdido. This is great. Let's keep that image right there for a second. Let's keep it there for a second. And let me put it here. Let me do that right there. You see that right there? See that right there? I wish I could move it. I can't. Okay, so we see that right there, right? That guy on the knees. That guy's, he's on his knees. He's on his knees, right? So what are we seeing here? It says here, el testimonio posterior de Dávila Padilla respecto a la costumbre que tenían los indios mexicanos de componer las flores con flores imágenes piadosas y colgarlas en las paredes de las iglesias nos inclina en el mismo sentido. El del Francisco de Alonso de la Rea, casi exactamente contemporáneo del primer evangelio guadalupanista de Miguel Sánchez, aunque se refiere a los tarascos de Michoacán y las imágenes de Cristo, puede ayudarnos a hacer la luz sobre el origen del ifigé milagroso, en colmillas, del Tepeyec. La Rea escribe en efecto sobre los tarascos. Son tan inminentes pintores con tan linda gala y primor. Let me read it again. Son tan eminentes pintores con tan linda gala y pintor que todas las iglesias de esta provincia están adornadas de lienzos y láminas hechas de los mismos indios, sin que tengan que envidiar al pincel de Roma. Meaning that our brothers and sisters were so good at art and painting here, right, that they had no reason to ever envy Rome's best painters at this time. On top of that, le bastaría al lector moderno pensar en el ejemplo de artes precolombianas que enriquecen nuestros museos para comprender que no había ninguna exageración en el juicio del cronista franciscano. Recordemos que existía la costumbre de Nueva España en general, no solo en Michoacán, de colgar en las iglesias imágenes pintadas por los indios. Junto a las imágenes pintadas lienzos y las imágenes de flores, había prolongaciones del arte plumario. So here we see that the painting came from our brothers. They did it themselves. It never appeared in an image. It was never like on Juan Diego. That's a lie. That never occurred. It never, ever occurred. This is why it's important to see some of the things. This is why, and I told you guys before, like here, this page right here. Here it says, el primer obispo de México, el franciscano Juan de Zumarraga, this is page 55, same book, Juan Diego de Zumarraga, parece haber dado prioridad a esa tarea de inquisidor. So he wanted to destroy everything that we knew about us, but he wanted to implement everything that he knew about the so-called dogma of the Virgin Mary. We're not lying in this channel. In this channel, we don't lie. In this channel, we tell facts. If this is what you guys want to do, by all means, please do it. But, do it at your own expense when you're not of this nation. Because that's not what we're looking for. But if you continue to do this shit, then guess what? You're going to get destroyed. Hosea 4:6, that's a perfect one, bro. Let me get that real quick. Hosea 4:6 says this. It says, my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee. I just literally said that. That thou shalt not be priest to me. Seeing that thou hast forgotten the law of God, I will also forget my children. This is a one prime example of how he does forget us. I mean, he literally gives us a desolate mind. But like I said before, like I told you guys before, the tribe, like the Judites, will be the ones worshiping the Queen of Heaven. I said that to you guys, and I wasn't lying. So this whole concept of the 12 tribe chart and supposedly that we're certain people and we're supposed to fit the narrative and all this and that. Okay, sounds good. If Mexicans are Issachar, then explain to me how is it that Mexicans are the most, but probably the best fighters in the entire boxing world? Because it says supposedly Benjamites and Gad and Reuben, they're the fierce fighters. Let's continue. Let's continue with our vein. Let's go. For one cutteth a tree out of the forest. But the custom of the people are vain. Why? How? How are they vain? Because they go and cut a tree out of the forest, a dead tree, a tree that has nothing to do with the Most High. The work of the hands of the workman with the axe. Okay, that's how they do it. Then after that, this vain culture of theirs, they go and bring it to their home and they deck it with silver and gold. But before they do that, verse 5, they are upright as a palm tree, but they speak not. They must needs be born because they cannot go. Why? Because here's verse 4. Let me skip something. They fasten it with nails and with hammers that it move not. Once they axe it out, bring it in your house, they hammer it down, it stands up straight. Then they go and they deck it with silver and with gold. The Most High said, learn not the way of the heathen. So you that was a child saw darkly, okay? So let's go back now. Let's kind of bring you back to the point here. You saw darkly, right? Oh, what is that? 11, 13, 11. No, 13, I'm sorry. You saw darkly. It says, when I was, I'm sorry, 1 Corinthians 13, 11. Let me slow down. 1 Corinthians 13, 11. When I was a child, I spake as a child. So when you were taught these things as a child, that's all you knew. I understand. I get it. Fine. Your mom taught you that? The Virgen Maria was in front of your room all the time. I get it. I get it, family. I totally do. I didn't grow up exactly like that, but my mom had, Jesus all over. I spake as a child. So when I was taught those things, I celebrated it too. Right? I was looking forward to Christmas. All these things, of course. I understood as a child because that's all I knew. I thought as a child because even as a man, 20, 30, celebrating these things, not knowing any better, like a child, because that's all I knew, I thought as a child. But when I became a man, I put away childish things. Which one is it? Give me a second, family. I'm gonna look for something real quick. Sorry to do this for y'all, but I'm gonna show you something. Became a man. Is so as we search for that, here let me show you something real quick. But I think this is important. Remember how we just read, when I was a child, I spake as a child, I understood as a child, I thought as a child, but when I became a man, I put away childish things, right? Meaning that when you find something out, you got to be mindful. You got to be mindful. Hold on a second. Is this the one? No, that's not it. Give me a second, family. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. This is from a book called Decreto de Napoleón, Emperador de los Franceses. Okay. So this writer, now this is where it's kind of like what I say, a dagger for people. The reason I say it's a dagger for people is because it literally, these are the comments that Napoleon Bonaparte said. This guy is just writing down what he had said. These are decretos, meaning statements from Bonaparte. Okay, so before people go and bring up like culomiados, who is he? Some skinny funk dude that lives in whatever Costa Rica shit, hiding behind, everybody, claiming to say they know what they're talking about, and he don't know shit. Now, I'm going to show you this page real quick because just to kind of give you a setup. In this book, Decreto de Napoleon, which, by the way, it's written in, and I have the hard copy, okay? That's why I can't, this is a book you cannot find anywhere online. You cannot purchase it anywhere online. I'm not lying to you. You look for it. Look it up. Decreto de Napoleón, emperador de los franceses, sobre los judíos residentes en Francia, y deliberaciones que tomaron estos en su cumplimiento, con un resumen de otros sucesos interesantes por don Juan López Cancelada, editador de Gaceta de I don't know what, any. The year is 1807. Matter of fact, just to be safe, because you guys know I don't like people saying I lie, and I prove all things in this channel. That's the one thing about me, family. I do read a lot. So when I say that I find and I share and I do something and that this is what I believe in, is because I've done my homework. And you can't sit here and try to convince me with your little stupid comments because you read one verse that said Jesus loves everybody. It doesn't work like that. That's not the way it works. Like I said, when I was a child, I thought as a child, I acted as a child. That's the book. So you guys do me a favor. If you think I'm lying, try to get that book somewhere. Try to download it on archive.org. Try to purchase it on AB Books. Try to go to Amazon. You tell me where you can find that book, and I will tell you, good for you. You can't find this book anywhere. It's hard to find. Written in 1807, okay? This is what this book says. This is what Napoleon's comments were saying. He knew what was going on in America. And this is from page 96. It says, de la Tartaria los hace pasar a la China y sobre traerlos hasta América, ve aquí como se explica Montesino en su relación dirigida a Manessa. You guys heard of that book, you know, Montesino Manessa? Manessa ben Israel, that he's like spoke to us and supposedly spoke Hebrew to him and shit. Okay, that's why I just wanted to bring that up real quickly. Because you can see that you know there's no bullshit here. Let's go to page 98. And in page 98, he also mentions, let's see, is this page 98? There's page 97. Hold on. Didn't we just do that page? He's just basically talking about Montesino. You see that? That Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. In case you guys don't know, some of you guys are new. I'm sorry. So Montesino was a so-called Jewish Sephardic Jew who came here and traveled around Americas. He said he came across some natives. And they were speaking Hebreo, me entendieron. So he started speaking them in Hebrew, and supposedly they understood him. So he says, y se acercaron unos hombres, los cuales pronunciaron estas palabras del Deuteronomio. Escucha Israel. Basically, that they reference a verse in Deuteronomy. Escucha Israel. This is what our native brothers, our indigenous brothers that are here still said to this person. Escucha Israel. El Señor es nuestro Dios. Él es el solo Señor. Preguntadas quiénes fueron sus antiguos padres, respondieron. So he asked them, who are your parents? Who are your fathers? And they said, our indigenous people. Abraham, Isaac, Jacob. Y descendor de Rubén. So he says he's of the tribe of Reuben. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, but he's of the tribe of Reuben. Contaban la venida a cual país como por medio milagroso y que el verdadero Dios vendría al fin de muchos siglos a ponernos en posición del universo. Do you guys remember the initial video I showed you? In case you guys are late to the train, I showed this video earlier today. So it says exactly what he says here. He says that, you know, here, let me read it again. That they're from the Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and he's a descendant of Reuben. And that he talked about how we got here in a very miraculous way, 2 Ezra 13 and 40. And that our God, our creator, he's going to come in return and put us back in a position to be in power. I know that's going to hurt a lot of people's feelings because when you hear Canaanites talk that way, it sounds so crazy. But nah, we're just trying to get order. The people that know how to harvest, you know, the green thumbs, the ones that created so-called in a bad sense semilla is because we know how to make fruits and foods and we know how to manage the earth. You guys don't. And this is what's going to happen to you guys.
I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright blessed day, the dark sacred night, and I think to myself,
Interrupt all broadcasting to bring you this emergency action notification. This is a global emergency. Emergency preparation to follow.
About who are those people that's going to purify this land?
Who are those people that are going to purify this land? He's asking. Now, I'll tell you this right now, family. I've heard people bring up stuff regarding the Bible and all these things, right? But I at least I can say, and I can sit here strongly with advocates, meaning my books, my material. I've showed you guys who we are according to the Bible and according to material. I'm not going around making up pictures and cutting things in pieces. I'm showing you guys who we are. This is a statement from Napoleon. He understood the story of Montesino. Compuso Montesino un tratado en el que dice que en Asia y la América habían sido un continente separado por Dios por el estrecho de Anian, meaning up there in between Russia and Alaska. Y que antes de que esa separación y que antes de esta separación hizo que parte de los israelitas quedase en este continente. Pretende apoyar su opinión en las palabras de la escritura. So here he talks about las islas separadas en mí, me guardarían, las islas esperan en mí, la ley. Y concluye que esta es la América designada con el nombre de isla por el profeta Isaiah. Isaiah 18 talks about that the isles, that he'll call them from the isles, from the far end of the earth. Okay? Just remember, this is Napoleon. This is not, just a regular person. This is he was a fucking emperor. You know what I'm saying? He took over lands and shit. This guy conquered people. You know what I'm saying? So if there's anybody that I could sit here and say, damn, he knew of this? He did. Look, I'll show you. And I know this hurts people's feelings, bro. I don't care if it hurts your feelings, bro. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? You can be a Christian all day, all night. It doesn't matter to me. There you go, bro. Simpsons haven't been wrong. They haven't been wrong, bro. They have not been wrong. Oh, this is page 99. Sorry, my bad. Page 100. Check what it says. I'll say here. I'll go. Los más de los autores convienen en que los habitantes que se han hallado en el nuevo continente son descendientes de judíos, a quienes prueban parecer mucho en la trague, condición, costumbre y en algunas ceremonias vocables que los imitan. Y que los primeros serían de aquellas 10 tribus que en tiempo de Oseas, de rey de Israel, cautivo Salamésar, rey de los Ahayos, y las trasplantó en regiones nuevas y están remotas que según se lee en el libro de Esdras, nunca en ellas habían habitado el linaje humano y distiban más de 1 año y medio en camino, cosas que parece que se adaptaron mucho a nuestro orbe nuevo. So basically he's saying that, yeah, these guys talked about the same thing that Second Ezra said, that they traveled about 1.5 years, going up and down, so to speak. So now it continues here, just to show you guys. El resultado de todo es que si estas regiones han sido en efecto poblados por los israelitas, si las islas indicadas por el profeta Isaías son las comprendidas para que vean, en la conquistada por los españoles. Listen to this. This is Napoleon Bonaparte. This is Napoleon Bonaparte. For you brothers that are still watching this live right now, bro, I appreciate you guys being here because this shit is real. You cannot get around it. I don't care what you say. I don't care if you're a wobble, BHI. Listen, we are not just some random people here that supposedly need a kiss up to some fucking so-called fake-ass creator of a 12-tribe chart. Those are not the real Jews of the Bible, by the way. We are the real Jews of the Bible. And the Judahites are starting to wake up to start teaching real facts in regards to who we are according to the Bible. And we don't have to go with woolly or straight hair. And our so-called Meshiach don't got to be brown, black, or white. And you don't have to do all of that shit. Because the first thing that mattered was repentance. That's all that matters. Because guess what? Just I could say, oh yeah, you're gonna go to slavery and we're gonna have whatever, and I'm gonna have 100 whatever women, virgins and shit. Guess what? It don't matter, bro, because if you sin and you don't make it. This was Napoleon Bonaparte. And he says this: nuestros indios son verdaderamente no solo un pueblo escogido por Dios desde su primitivo tiempo, sino un pueblo de los primeros que después de su remota dispersión han abrazado la nueva ley y ha vuelto a conocer a su gran Yahoo, like Nahua o Yahua, en su hijo the Mashiach, tomando para ellos su instrumento de la divina prudencia a los españoles conquistadores. So basically, he's trying to soften up the fact that shit, man, if these are the people that, are the people of the book, then damn, the Spaniards were the ones that brought this to their understanding, right? He's trying to take credit from it, but he doesn't understand that Wisdom of Solomon 14 talked about their coming here. Now we saw our own historical book talk about this. Here's where it mentions the actual 1492 travel of Christopher Columbus. Again, one preparing himself to sail, Wisdom of Solomon 14, and about to pass through the raging waves, call it upon a piece of wood more rotten than the vessel that carried him. For verily, desire of gain devised that, and the workmen built it by skill. So they wished upon what? Remember, whether he was a converser or not, they were pushing Christianity. So he prayed on a cross. He's about to sail through raging waves, so he calls on a piece of wood more rotten than the vessel that he's carrying. Meaning what? That the vessel, the ship, is actually a functioning mechanical machinery that you need to survive in life. But the cross that's made out of wood, that's a piece of shit. It's more rotten than the ship itself, because at least the ship is useful. That cross in your hand don't mean nothing. For verily desire of gain devised that, and the workman built it by his skill. 1492, you can actually connect this to Ezekiel 28, 30, and 31, by the way, some of you guys that are listening. But by thy providence, O Father, govern it, for thou hast made a way in the sea and a safe way path and a safe path in the waves, because they couldn't get here. Remember? Why is that? He was calling upon us, showing that thou cannot save from all danger. Yea, though a man went to sea without art, nevertheless, thou wouldst not that the works of thy wisdom should be idle. So see, we see showing that thou cannot save, showing that thou can't save from all dangers. Yea, though a man went to sea without art, meaning what? Christopher Columbus did not know how to use the compass, in case you guys don't know that. In case you guys don't know that, he couldn't use it. Nevertheless, thou wouldest not that the works of thy wisdom shall be idle, and therefore do men commit their lives to a small piece of wood. Jesus on the cross, please help me. And passing through the rough sea in a weak vessel are saved. Why? Because remember, after 2 months of being lost in the sea, then finally there's hope. For in the old time, and he's giving you an example of how he's functioning. So now here we're seeing Wisdom of Solomon talking about how, for example, back in the day, a ship also saved people from destruction. But in this way, it's kind of backwards. Now he's not going to save people from this in this ship. He's going to bring destruction in the ship through righteousness or for righteousness. Watch this. For in the old times also, when the proud giants perished, the hope of the world governed by thy hand escaped in a weak vessel, Noah, Ham, Shem, and Japheth, and left all ages a sea of generation. You see that? For blessed is the wood whereby righteousness cometh. So 2 times he used the ship to travel on water to bring righteousness. One, keeping him away, and one to bring it to effect. Why? But that which is made in hands is cursed. So unlike Noah, which is not a cursed ship, this ship was cursed from Christopher Columbus in 1492. But that which is made with hands is cursed, as well as it, meaning the people, the power behind it, the beast. Revelation 13:1. As he that made it, he because he made it, and it because being corruptible, it was called God. They brought their Christianity to this continent. For the ungodly and his ungodliness are both like hateful unto God. For that which is made shall be punished together with that which together with him that made it. Why? Who? The ship. The doctrine of demons. Therefore, upon the idols of the Gentiles, now he confirms it, shall there be visitation. So remember, he said it. Look, so now, therefore, even upon the idols of the Gentiles shall there be visitation. How did it come visit? In a ship through a raging sea. Therefore, even upon the idols of the Gentiles shall there be a visitation. 1492, August 12th, 1492. Because in the creature of God, they are become an abomination, a stumbling block to the souls of men, and a snare to the feet of the unwise. Virgin Mary. For the devising of idols, Sumaraga, the dogma, Immaculate Conception, Jesus Christ is God, Jesus is white, Jesus is black, God knows what now you guys want to believe. For the devising of idols with the beginning of spiritual fornication and the invention of them, the corruption of life. This is how come you guys need to know that which you worship is that which you'll be. And that which you worship is that where you'll stay. Enoch says that those that you worship, you'll be in the caves with them. This is a statement from Napoleon Bonaparte. Napoleon Bonaparte confirms that we are the people of the book. Here he gives us an example of the Straits of Anian. You see that? See? The Estrecho de Anian. And I showed you guys a book where it says the Arserith right here. In case you guys don't know, here, I'll show you real quick. For you guys that are new, or you sisters that are new, I'll show you real quick. Everything I do in this class, I confirm. I don't hide nothing from my people. And I don't charge, and we shouldn't be charging a damn thing. Let's put it this way. I'll say it like this. If there's ever a time, if I ever ask for anything like that, is because I have a mission, in a sense, to help our people. Maybe that as far as I go, I'll do that. Hold on a second, family. As far as I go, I'll do that. But to say like, oh, I need your help because, you know what I'm saying, bro, like, you know what I mean? I need tickets to I need tickets to Florida so I can go debate a brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna do that shit. So here we see David Rumsey map collection from 1587. The same pictures that we see here, right? Sorry, family, right there. See? The streets of Anian. And what do you see there? Arsareth. 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 Right? Now, I'm going to show you another thing before we move on from that. And then we can continue with what we're learning here today. Similar picture, right? What are you doing, bro? Here it goes right here. See? Now here's a similar, somewhat of a map regarding that. You see the Straits of Anian right there. This is Russia. This is Alaska. This is an old map. And what does it say right there? Arsareth. 4 Ezra chapter 13 or 2nd Ezra chapter 13. And it talks about the 10 tribes. So in the 1500s, they knew that the 10 tribes were passing through there. How much more do we have to show? Again, when I was a child, I spake as a child. I understood as a child. I thought as a child. But when I became a man, I put away childish things. Let's go. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me see. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm going to go through this real quick. Hold on. Give me a second. Come on. I'm going to be right there. Hold on. I'm looking for it still. Hold on a second, family. Oh, man. I wish I would have wrote that down. I guess I didn't. And it's been a while since I touched the scripture. And I know that it's in First Kings. I just cannot remember exactly which one. Hold on, maybe it's here. And forgive me, just be patient with me. Come on, bro. If not, I'm just gonna continue. I don't want to lose my point. If not, I'm gonna continue. Hold on. Yeah, it's cool. But when I became a man, I put away childish things. So now that you know as an adult, and you're learning as an adult, and it's kind of hard, I ain't gonna lie, to put away these things, right? But see, when I Google this, Queen of Heaven, Reina de los Cielos, copy paste, I'm not doing much, right? Going back to my point, look at this. I'm not trying, family. Absolutely not trying. You saw what I did. Queen of Heaven, Babylonian Semiramis. Then I went to translations of Queen of Heaven. What does it mean? Reina del Cielo. Then it said, okay, well, what is that? Then it said this. I'm not forcing these thoughts upon you, fam. Look at how they worship this Queen of Heaven. This is a holiday coming up right now for our gente. 170 something shares. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. See this? I'm not kidding. Okay. This is real stuff. You see, look, the Virgin Mary appeared in front of Diego again and told him to collect flowers on top of the hill. But see, look, check this out. Isn't it funny? Look, you see, now we're connecting the dots, family. Because look, I showed you guys the book the other day, and it's dated around 1531, right? Remember the Sumarraga, right? Also, Miguel Sanchez, the writer, right? And then Bustamante, right? The bishop. Okay. Juan Diego was a young indigenous Indian who was walking towards the hill of Tepeyac on December 12, 1531, when he was stopped by an appearance of the Virgin Mary. Really? Really? According to Diego, the Virgin Mary was a young woman with black hair, dark skin, who looked like a woman in his community. That's Fatima. And these people were Swati. Don't think they were all white. She ordered Don Diego to go to Bishop and ask him to build a church at the hill of Tepeyac. Diego then ran to the bishop to tell him the Virgin Mary told him. The bishop did not believe Diego at first and disregarded his request to build a church at the hill of Tepeyac. The Virgin Mary appeared in front of Diego again and told him to collect flowers from the top of this hill. You see, but we read that the Tarascanos were very popular in collecting flowers and making, colors out of flowers and making things or pictures out of flowers, right? Okay. Since it was December, Diego knew that there would not be any flower at the rocky hill. Upon reaching the top of the hill, he was surprised to see that it was covered with beautiful, colorful flowers. He remembered what he was asked to do and collected the flowers in his coat. Blah, 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 blah. Boy, hold on. With the flowers in his hand, he went to see the bishop. So who's this bishop? We read about him, didn't we, family? So again, when I was a child, I spake as a child. I thought as a child. That's all I knew as a child. So now, and let's go again. Through her scheming and designing, Semiramis became the Babylonian queen of heaven, and Nimrod, under various names, okay, became the divine son of heaven. Whoa. Okay. Through the generations, in this idolatrous worship, Nimrod became the false Messiah, son of Baal, son of God. Whoa.
A ver, que alguien me explique.
Watch this real quick. Numbers 22:41 says, and it came to pass in the morrow that Balak took Balaam and brought him up into the high places of Baal, that thence he might be the uttermost parts of the people. So who's this Baal? Sent to Balaam. Check this out. Judges 2:13. Judges 2:12, it says, and they forsook the Lord of their fathers, which brought them out of the land of Egypt, and followed other gods, of the gods of the people that were round about them, and bowed themselves unto them, and provoked the Lord to anger. And they forsook the Lord, and served Baal and Ashtaroth. Man, come on, family. Come on. Come on, family. I'm not cheering this. I'm sounding the alarm. This is sounding the alarm. Why? And the anger of the Lord was hot, meaning he was pissed the hell off. Not only does it do you a favor to get you out of slavery, you go and slap him in the face. The Pope hangs a picture of Black Madonna holding a baby. Yep. Fatima is what her name is. Fatima. So we see these two characters in the Bible. Judges 2:11. And the children of Israel did evil in the sight of the Lord and served Baalim. He goes by different names. Judges 3:7. And the children of Israel did evil in the sight of the Lord and forgot the Lord their God and served Baalim and the groves. The groves? What do you mean the groves? So let's start tackling this one at a time here. So Baal, so you'll see the same as Baal, a Phoenician deity.
Gotcha, bitch.
It ain't just white people, family. Okay, stop it. Y'all are dumb if you think that's what it is. Astaroth, the name of the Sidonian deity. Gotcha, how come you guys don't embrace this history? You sure as hell want to embrace everything else, but this, you don't want to embrace it. I don't understand why. Let's not forget this topic. I'm gonna show you guys. This is part of my list here. Let me show it now because I don't want to forget. All right. Let me see.
Many of those who early on helped to formulate what is modern day Christianity in Greece and Rome were also many of those who early on helped to formulate what is modern day Christianity in Greece and Rome were also African.
When you look at Christianity, you're dealing with the Amen priesthood that's coming directly out of ancient Kemet. You're dealing with the rites and rituals.
Okay.
A ver, que alguien me explique.
IUIC, GMS, Sakari, and I think ISUPK. I don't want to say, again, I haven't seen them. I don't really know. You guys can confirm whether they believe this or not. But you all believe that you ruled Europe. And you always show these pictures of these people, but you try to hide this image here. Yet it's part of those other images that you show. Some of them are on the same wall. You just don't show it. And then you want to claim and say that these people from another nation that you never knew gave you another religion that you never knew?
A ver, que alguien me explique.
That your fathers never knew either? It makes no sense. You are admitting it here. So let's continue where the origins of these things come from. This ain't no hate talk, fam. This is real talk. Don't just point the finger at one particular people. It's not. It's not. But if you guys still believe that, oh, well, we're not like them. Well, you're doing what they do. Oh, I'm not religious. Well, you're doing what religion does. I celebrate Christmas, but those are facts. You're just a Christian too. Let's continue.
You're dealing with the rites and rituals of Osiris.
Not only a Christian, bro. You're basically you're celebrating African heritage here. Christianity is African heritage. Those are facts. Tell me if I'm wrong. Where's Arsareth come from? Where's Arsareth come from? The deities. They're deities. There wasn't no one else's deities. Let's continue.
You're dealing with the rites and rituals of Osiris, the passions of Osiris, the idea of the resurrection of the dead and his son coming forward, Heru, as his living testament to his life. Aset, who the Greeks call Isis, is the essence of who Mary is. Nebetet, who is her sister, is who Mary Magdalene is. So that when you look at Christianity, I mean, even when you look at the word Chris or Charas, you're dealing with Chares. Cha means spirit and rest means to rise. The Romans learned the Passion of Osiris through the Greek. And the Greeks learned it through the Kemites or the Africans from Egypt. So that it was just a retelling of the same story, superimposing things that they thought they knew. And that becomes what we today call...
Okay. So, am I wrong when I share this with y'all and show you Astaroth, the name of Sidonian deities, Baal, the name of a Phoenician deity, Sidonian and Phoenicia, all those religions are out of the lineage of Ham. Get that right, okay? Don't forget that. Now we're going to touch on who's this Baalim here. The same as Baal. Oh, okay. So they're not too far off. Nah, so let's go back, right? We got other things to talk. You got Judges 10:6. And the children of Israel did evil against the sight of the Lord and served Baalim and Astaroth and the gods of Syria and the gods of Sidon, another god, huh? And other gods. And the gods of Moab, yes, like Buddha, Christ, all of those. Don't think like, what is that? The monk stuff, what they believe in? I think Buddha, maybe. And the gods of the children of Ammon and the gods of Philistines. So even the Philistines had separate gods from Baalim and Asherah. And forsook the Lord and served not him. Samuel says the same thing. Astaroth shows up again. First Kings says it again. She shows up again. You see how this is just continuing. Zidonians are always part of it. For some reason, again, You want the credit? I'll give you the credit. I'll give you the credit. What was that? It's always a trinity, yet the Christian trinity is different somehow. Yep, it's always a man, woman, God connection. Androgynous, that's right. It's no coincidence you see this transform popping up. Yep. No coincidence that we see that it's okay now. Society, the system, supposedly science now can even make you into a woman. That's what they say. I don't know. I've never tried. Check this out. First, 2 Kings 23:13. And high place, and the high places that was before Jerusalem, or Jerusalem, right? Not Ouida. That's dumb. Which were on the right hand of the Mount of Corruption, which Solomon, the king of Israel, had built for Asheroth, the abomination of the Zidonians. Oh, so now we see a connection. And for Kamash, the abomination of the Moabites. And for Milcom, the abomination of the children of Ammon, did the king defile. All because of women. Some of you guys are still not wanting to keep Christmas because you know it's wrong, but because of your wife, you don't want to say no. Because of women. I'm not wrong. For though there be, let's see, let me see. Let me just read it, okay? 1 Corinthians 8:5, it says, for though there be that are called gods, whether heaven or in the earth, as there be gods many and lords many. I'm not going to go into that. I'm not even really considering that topic. Okay, here it goes. 1 Corinthians 10:20, it says, but I say that the things which the Gentiles sacrifice, they sacrifice to devils and not to God. And I would not that ye should have fellowship with the devil. Hey, shalom, Rick. Sorry, brother. I don't know. I didn't see you. Did I see you, man? I didn't even realize it. I think I did see you, bro, and I just didn't even realize it. My bad, bro. My bad. I mean, you see example after example, dealings of these heathenish ways. Even Jeremiah talks about it, Jeremiah 32:35. And they built high places of Baal. Oh, interesting, right? High places. High places. Hosea 2:8. For she did not know that I gave her corn, wine, and oil, and multiplied her silver and gold, which they prepared for Baal. Silver and gold, silver and gold. You know, oil to burn at night, like a lamp, like a lamp. Wine and corn. Why? Because now they even have I'll show you, man. I'm gonna show you, family. I was tripping out. It blew my mind, man. I mean, not really, but where I think I did take a picture of it. I should have. They were promoting Christmas dinner, I think, or Thanksgiving. No, Christmas dinner. That's right. Here it goes. They're promoting Christmas dinner, right? Family, if you continue, you're just part of this beast. Look, they're promoting Christmas dinner, but check this out. They got what now? They got classic meal, a whole organic turkey, right? Or you can go tamale meal for Christmas. They got tamales now.
You.
See, Raza? You are part of a religious system that wants you to spend money. That's the only way you keep this beast alive. The only way. So let me move on from this now and go back to this here. I won't forget you. There's a lot, again, family, there's a lot to share. So now it says here, through the generations in this idolatrous worship, Nimrod became the false Messiah, son of Baal, the son of God, or the sun god. In his false Babylonian system, the mother child, Jesus, el niño Dios, el niñocito Dios, Semiramis and Nimrod, reborn, oh damn, became chief objects of worship. This worship of mother child spread over the world. The names varied in different countries and languages. In Egypt, it was Isis or Osiris. In Asia, Cybele and Dioias. In pagan Rome, Fortuna, and Jupiter Pure. Even in Greece, China, Japan, Tibet is to be found the counterpart of Madonna long before the birth of the Anointed. Thus, during the 4th and 5th century, when the pagans of Roman world were accepting the new popular Christianity by hundreds and thousands, carrying their old pagan customs and beliefs along with them, merely cloaking them with Christian sounds names, the Madonna and the mother and child idea also became popularized, especially at Christmas time. Every Christmas season, you'll hear sung and chanting dozens of times in hymns, silent night. Oh, wait. Every Christmas season, you'll hear a song and chanted dozens of times a hymn, Silent Night, Holy Night, with this familiar mother and child theme. We who have been born in such a Babylonian world, reared and steeped in these things all our lives, have been taught to revere these things as holy and sacred. Very true. We never question to see where they come from, right? Whether they come from the scrolls or from pagan idolatry. So now let me go back to here real quick. No, let me finish this on the bottom. Hold on. You know what? I could get it like that. Let me see if I can do this. So it says here on the bottom. I can't. Oh well. It says on the bottom, the real origin of Christmas goes back to ancient Babylon. It is bound up in the organized apostasy which Satan has gripped a deceived world these many centuries. In Egypt, it was always believed that the son of Isis, Egyptian queen for Queen of Heaven, Egyptian name for Queen of Heaven, was born December 25th. Paganism celebrated this famous birthday for most of the known years for centuries, the birth of Christ. Okay? Now, again, we talked about mistletoe and all these things, but no, hold on. But let's not let go of this just yet. Because we're in this whole concept of, the Virgin Mary and the Immaculate Conception, because that's what they say. That's what they say. So now, remember December 25th, okay? Now, there was a time where the Virgin Mary, so-called, was celebrated in September. Now, I pondered about that for quite some time. And time was that the Messiah might have been born in around Passover. I showed you. No, sorry, 2 Corinthians 11:14. It says, and no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light. Now you wonder, what do you mean by that? Therefore, it is no great thing if his ministers also be transformed as the ministers of righteousness. You guys know what is the light, correct? Does anybody know what the light is? Anyone? Shalom, man. Shalom, brother. Anybody know what the light is based on what the scripture says? Anyone? Okay, that's fine. Isaiah 8:20 says, to the law and to the testimony, if they speak not according to this word, it is because there is no light in them. Wait a minute. So then you're telling me that no marvel, 2 Corinthians 11:14, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light. What? Now, hold on a second. You guys need to pay attention. Hold on. I'm sounding the alarm now. Because this means that just because you pick up the book doesn't mean you actually are following the light of the Most High. So now you have to understand that it is imperative, important. Like I'm telling you, family, es importante, güey, that you guys study thoroughly. The first thing you need to do is let go of these pagan holidays. That's the first thing. That's the first step. Like for example, whenever arguing with Paul about the Gentiles, they're arguing with Paul about the what was it about that conversation, man? I think it's Acts. It was with Peter and Peter and Barnabas. Hold on a second. No, Paul and Barnabas, right? Hold on a second. Let's see. Is it third of the boat jar? Okay, let's see. I think it's here. Hold on. Let me go here. I'm trying to set up a point here. Hold on a second. Calmados, güey. Calmados. Acts 13. Right. So it says here, let's see, minister, they want false prophets, also John, and what they gonna do, the Papos. I'm trying to look for the scripture here. Apostles, old church, and said, men, their own company, and wants to keep silence. Oh, no, it's 15. My bad. All right, so it says here, so check this out, family, okay? Acts 15:1. It says, and a certain men which came from Judea taught the brethren and said, except ye be circumcised after the manner of Moses, ye cannot be saved. So, meaning that if they weren't circumcised at 8 years, at 8 days old, they couldn't be saved. That's one. And then if they were going to circumcise, they would have to do it. Now, when therefore Paul and Barnabas had no small dissension and disputation with them, they determined that Paul and Barnabas and certain of other of them should go up to Jerusalem unto the apostles and elders about his question. And being brought to their way by the church, they passed through Phoenice and Samaria, declaring the conversation of the Gentiles. They caused great joy unto all the brethren. Okay? Don't get lost. And when they were come to Jerusalem, they were received of the church and of the apostles and elders, and they declared all the things that God had done with them. But there arose certain of the sect of the Pharisees which believed, saying that it was needful to circumcise them, and to command them to keep the law of Moses, the sacrificial, everything, back to the way of how they were, back to the old order, because they did not want to embrace the everything except the sacrificial. They wanted to, they wanted to keep the old way. That was it, like sacrificial law, circumcision 8 days, all of that stuff. And the apostles and elders came together to consider this matter. I'm getting to my point, fam. I'm trying to give you a story here. And when they had been much disputing, Peter rose up and said unto them, men and brethren, you know how that a good while God made choice among us, that the Gentiles by my mouth should hear the word of the gospel and believe. And God, which knoweth the hearts, bare them witness and gave them the Holy Ghost, even as he did unto us, and put no difference between us and them, purifying their hearts by faith. Now here, check this out. Remember, he said faith, but hold on. Now, therefore, why tempt ye God to put a yoke upon the neck of disciples, which neither our fathers nor we were able to bear? So it says here, let me skip here. So what these guys were actually explaining was, instead, why don't we explain why? Here's what they're going to go to, okay? Let me just get to it real quick. Hold on, where are you at? So it says right here, okay, so now, verse 15:27, okay, Acts 15:27. We have sent there, therefore, no, let me go back. 15:24. So now, Paul and Barnabas and Peter now explaining, listen, why put them through that yoke? They're just, for the beginning, like starting to understand. They're starting to actually understand what we're teaching. They've been in idolatry all this time, all their lives. Like you guys are coming out of Christianity. All this time. You've been in this idolatrous thought all this time. It's not going to be overnight, family. You're not going to let this go overnight. So there's particular steps that you have to take, which is why you were given the grace, meaning grace period. Kind of like when your bills are due, like some of my bills are really due right now, right? So I got to pay them. They give you a grace period. So it says here, we have sent therefore Judas and Silas, verse 27. who shall also tell you the same thing. Oh, no, I'm sorry, I skipped. Yes, this is verse 24. My bad. For as much as we have heard that certain which went out from us have troubled you with words, subverting your souls, saying, you must be circumcised and keep the law, to whom we gave no such commandment. It seems good unto us, being assembled with one accord, to send chosen men unto you with our beloved Barnabas and Paul, men that have hazarded their lives for the name of our Lord, the Meshiach. We have sent therefore Judas and Silas, who shall also tell you the same things by mouth. Right? Then it says here, for it seemed good to the Holy Ghost, it seemed good because of the grace unto us to lay upon you no greater burden than these necessary things. Here's a list of things. No greater burden right now, that ye abstain from meats offered to idols, and from blood, and from things strangled, and from fornication, from which if ye keep yourselves, ye shall do well, fare ye well. You see? So the first things that we got to start doing is not keeping those paganist ways. Bruh. That's the first thing you got to do. Those are the first things you got to do, family. If you keep reading this chapter, I think in this one, I think it's this chapter or maybe the 123, 24, because I was reading it last night. I wasn't taking notes. I was just reading, family. And I think and there's one where it talks about like people brought in a bunch of books and they just burned them, right? A bunch of books when they converted. Let me see if I can find them. And when they gathered all the price of the books, it was like a lot of money. Watch. Let's see if I can find it. Hold on. Yeah. Here it goes right here. Right? It says, Acts 19:18, and many that believed came and confessed and showed their deeds. Many of them also, which used curious arts, brought their books together. Curious arts? What the hell? Meaning idolatry, family. Meaning idolatry. Used idolatry. Magical arts, in which the sense word like studied magic. You know, astrology, charms, incantations. Padre nuestro que estás en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre. All of that stuff, rosaries. It's not a joke, family. Look. And check this out. And they burned them before all men. And they counted the price of them and found it 50,000 pieces of silver. Man, that's crazy. Daniel 2:2, and then the king's commanded to call the magicians and the astrologers and the sorcerers and the Chaldean for to show the kings his dreams. That's how they used to supposedly break down prophecy, fam. Enchantments, witchcraft, idolatry, all the things that you're not supposed to do. It's literally what we've been doing for quite some time. I'll just skip it. Let's go back. So now, why am I bringing up September and Christmas? Here's why. Because it all makes sense now. We are approaching the time of the year when the world celebrates the supposed birth of Jesus Christ. The jingles on the radio. Jingle bells, Batman spells, Robin laid an egg. And television invade our sanity earlier every year. Man, it's not. Oh, man, that is so true, family. That is so freaking true, man. The jingles on the radio and television invade our sanity earlier every year, and the decorations now go up before Halloween. Very true. Everywhere we go, Christmas cheer is inescapable, man. Deck the halls of South Valley, fa la 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 la, fa la la la. Right? That's what we go through. For most of us, this is a season we struggle through, wishing it would rush by and be over. That's actually really true, fam. That's actually really true, you know. See if I can find it. And it's just sad because a lot of times, hardly any of us have any money to match it. You end up trying to fit in with the Joneses. You got people that make obviously these images for us, So like it says here, for most of us, because most people are broke, this is a season we struggle through. Nimrod needed religion and an economic system like a capitalist system to rule his government. Are you guys not seeing this? Satan's ministers are the Christian preachers throwing those magic signs, casting spells, BHIs too. For most of us, this is a season we struggle through, wishing it would rush by and be over. Isaiah 40:19 says, the workman melted a graven image, and the goldsmith spread it over with gold and cast it silver chains, right? Fake. Now, it says, he that is so impoverished, that he had no oblation, meaning no offering, chooseth a tree that will not rot, meaning out of plastic, fam. That's how broke y'all are. You're so broke. You can't even really buy a real tree. Can't really buy any nice gifts. You'll choose a tree that won't rot. Why? Because it's fake. It's not even wood anymore. Now you guys catch yourselves buying these plastic trees all the time. But you're so broke. You want to please your wife. You want to please your kids because of the economic system. Are you not seeing this trap? This is nothing spiritual. There's nothing spiritual good about these things, family. Yet it is the only reason. Yet it is also a season that requires us to be on our guard. Since we in the Church of God do not celebrate Christmas, you see, family, we ain't the only ones. We often stick out in the crowd. Such a difference piques the curiosity of some, and they may ask, why do we not keep it? We respond, Christ was not born on December 25th. Can we prove it? That's the question. Can we prove it? So let's continue. When this subject, when this subject is brought, many Protestants and Catholics become quite emotional, often becoming firmly entrenched concerning December 25th, in spite of the fact many simply enjoy the season and enjoy and feel. That's what it's all about. Learn not the way of the heathen, because the customs are vain. Vanity. What is vanity? What is vanity? I'm not dumb, family. I'm just looking this up. Some of y'all just need to stop being so uptight about I'm too smart. I don't want to look up words. You're not too smart for that, okay? Stop it. Get off your horse. Learn some words for damn sakes. Excessive pride in or admiration of one's own appearance or achievements. A dressing table. Remember I tell you guys are like trees, right? Learn not the way of the heathen, because they deck themselves with silver and gold. They don't work on themselves on the inside, family. They're all about vanity. It's all about vanity. Everything about is inflated pride in oneself. Birthdays is inflated pride in oneself. Something empty, because it's my birthday. It's me. It's Christmas. It's because my kids. It's my wife. Oh, because it's my kids. No, it's because you want to feel good. Or you have an inflated pride. And this is the perfect holiday to keep you there. Many simply enjoy the season and feel that the actual day of Christ's birth is irrelevant. Biblical and historical scholars are equally divided over this question as well. Christmas, however, is founded on the premises that Jesus was born on the 25th. And a person who is truly striving to follow the scriptures will see that the celebration of the Christmas is based upon a falsehood. And you know what, family? I think they might be right. But again, I'm going to dig into this. Again, I'm going to dig into it. Nobody really knows, but it doesn't really matter. It's not about the birth. It's just about not celebrating that damn holiday. Check this out. Clues on Luke, and he makes perfect sense. On the surface, the account of Mac and Luke reveal little about the time of Jesus' birth. No dates are given, no season in the year is named. As well as regarded historians, Luke, however, provides a sound, orderly account of the events that remove any doubt as to the general time of Jesus' birth. All the clues are there, and all that is required is to dig them out and put them in order to discover the truth. Very true, family. In a long section covering Luke 1:5 through 2:8, okay, there was in the days of Herod, the king of Judea, a certain priest named Zacharias. He was the son of John the Baptist, okay? It says, Luke writes of a specific series of events in chronological order. He begins by telling the story of Zacharias, a priest, and his wife Elizabeth, who were childless. Pay attention, you Christians. While administering his priestly duties during the course of Abijah, Zacharias was visited by the angel Gabriel, the same one that visited the Messiah. Mary, who told him that his prayers had been answered and that he and Elizabeth would have a son. They were to name him John. Now, we don't get the same story when you read Matthew 1. You just hear that an angel came to Mary. Here, he's telling Zacharias, hey, the same thing. Hey, listen, you're going to have a child. So check this out, though. Because Zacharias doubted that this would happen, Gabriel informed him that he would not be able to speak until the birth of his son. Why is that? Because Zacharias was old by this time, and they couldn't have kids. As soon as his service in the temple was completed, he returned to his house. Elizabeth soon conceived and hid herself 5 months. You see that? So they had sex. No angel went into Elizabeth. Now, how come you believe that an angel went into Mary? Pretty stupid, right? Okay. Soon conceived and hid herself 5 months. Now, here's the point. 5 months. Unsure how her pregnancy would be viewed because she was older. That's why. In the 6 months of Elizabeth's pregnancy, 6 months follow. Gabriel visited Mary, informed her, and behold, she will conceive in your womb and bring forth a son. And she'll call his name Jesus or Meshiach or Anointed. Technically, it was Emmanuel, but whatever. Now, check this out. 6 months later, she was visited by Mary. Gabriel visited Mary and informed her, and behold, you will conceive in your womb and bring forth a son. You see that? Behold, you will conceive in your womb. It didn't say, hey, let me lay with you. So what are we again? Like the sons of heaven came down and lay with the women? Remember, that's stupid. Anyhow, check this out. That's not my point. Soon thereafter, Mary visited her cousin Elizabeth and stayed with her until the latter 9th month, leaving just prior to John's birth. This means something close, right? Approximately 6 months after John. So, what is the information we have? Zacharias, a priest, performed his duties during the course of Abijah. After he returned home from Jerusalem, Elizabeth conceived. Mary conceived 6 months of Elizabeth's pregnancy. Mary conceived in the 6th month of Elizabeth's pregnancy, right? John was born approximately 6 months before the Mashiach. So now let's learn about this course of Abijah. To date this birth, we need a starting point. Fortunately, Luke supplies one mentioning the course of Abijah. It is possible to know if this course existed then, when it fell during the year, and how long it lasted. Is it possible? Indeed, it is. It says, 1 Chronicles 24 lists the courses, divisions, and shifts of the priesthood that served in the temple throughout the year. Verse 1 states, there are the divisions of the sons of Aaron. Among the sons of Eleazar were 16 heads of their father's heads, while among the sons of Ithamar were 8 additional heads of house, making 24 courses, okay? 24 courses. So let's continue. The course of priests were divided by lot to be official of the sanctuary and of the house of God. Verse 5. Beginning in Nisan, I'll just leave it at that for now. These courses rotated throughout the year, serving in the temple for 1 week apiece. You guys can look up the name Nisan and you'll find out what month this is. The course of Abijah, the course during which Zacharias was responsible to work, was the 8th shift. Josephus, in his 1st century Jewish historian, who was, by the way, of the priestly lineage of the course, Jehoiarib, the first course, supplies further information about the priest course. David, divided them also into courses. And when he had separated the priests from them, he found of these priests 24 courses, 16 of the house of Eleazar and 8 of the Ithamar. And he ordained that one course should be ministered to God during 8 days, from Sabbath to the following Sabbath. And thus we have the course distributed by the lot in the presence of David and Zadok and Abiathar, the high priest, and all. I'm just reading this, okay? So just follow me here. In all of the rulers, and that the course which came up first was written down as the first, and accordingly the second, and so on the 24th. And this partition had remained to this day. Check this out. These courses were strictly followed until the temple was destroyed. So that means during the time that John or the Mashiach were conceived through sex, by the way, they still had these courses, meaning these men had their responsibilities to do because of their lineage. It says, now I don't agree with this here, but I'm going to read it anyways because we don't need this. Matter of fact, I don't even want to read that because it doesn't even matter. John the Baptist was sent to prepare the way for the Messiah. Luke 3:1, Luke 1:13. The gospel accounts make it clear that he was born about half a year before the Messiah was born. From historical detail in Luke's account, especially as well as the accuracy of the 70 weeks prophecy, 70 weeks as determined, it is clear that the Messiah was born sometime in 4 BC. This means counting back the 9 months of gestation and 6-month difference in age, John must have been conceived in the first half of BC. This fact forces us to choose the first shift of the course of Abijah as the time when Gabriel visited Zacharias in the temple. In the year 5 BC, the first of the day of the first month, the month of Nisan, okay? The first month, meaning when? According to the Hebrew calendar, was Sabbath. According to the computer calculation synchronizing the Hebrew calendar and stylized Julian calendar, it was April 8th, projecting forward the assignment course by course and week by week, or course 1, the first week, course 2. Hey, family, listen, I got to cut it short. My bad. I hate to, stop it at this point, but I want to finish it with this video here real quick that I had already in mind. I played it earlier today. You guys who were here should have known that. In case you didn't catch it, well, I think it's a good time that you catch it now. Okay, so sorry about that, but anyway, so here we go. You guys have a good night. Appreciate you guys for being here today. Shalom, saludos, buenas noches a todos. You know what I mean? Take care of yourselves, man. Lord willing, I'll do a class tomorrow. If not, I'll see you guys next week. Okay, here we go.
I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright blessed day, the dark sacred night, and I think to myself,
Interrupt broadcasting to bring you this emergency action notification. This is a total emergency. Emergency information to follow.
About who are those people that's going to purify this land? How are they going to do it? So they explained to me, we have a gourd rattle that we still use in our ceremony. And that gold rattle represents the world. On one side, this figure is on the drawing. And another one is on this side. There'll be a gold rattle. We still use them. But one old man told me, take a look. Whoever has this symbol in this world going to shake us up 2 times.
Surveillance footage of an armed group of men carrying flags emblazoned with swastikas marching through the streets of Columbus, Ohio. The troubling incident happening Saturday afternoon. Each person dressed head to toe in all black, masks concealing their faces. They shouted vile and racist speech against Jews and people of color.
And it just came to me quickly. And I wondered, what nation ever shown something similar to this one? Because they will be very intelligent people. They're going to produce many inventions of all type. They're going to be so powerful that they're going to use that to shake us up real hard. And they're going to almost destroy themselves. But later, out of it, a new generation is going to rise. This time they will know what to do in the right manner, for the right purpose. Then around it, there's a sun symbol. Those people are very intelligent people that have that symbol. They have produced many things, invent many things. And they become powerful. And they also shake us up 2 times. Second time, with the help of another. These two have...
How are we doing, people? It's Revival of Wisdom. We're back today talking about sun worship. Okay? And please enjoy, sit back and enjoy the video. First thing we need to understand is that the sun is the risen Savior. It's the light of the world. Without the sun, we have nothing.
Shook us up 2 times real hard, warning us. And they almost destroy themselves. But out of it, a new generation is coming, stronger, much better equipment, everything, powerful things going to be developed by these 2 people. Then the third one that will finally bring about purification of this land in this continent would be a man with red cap, red hat, or red cloak.
Deluge of illegals, bloodthirsty terrorists, savage gang members pouring in by the millions and millions, drug dealers, human traffickers. Our cities have already become hellholes. A crime-ridden, gang-infested terrorists, pedophiles, stone-cold killers. You can't walk across the street to get a loaf of bread, you get shot. Teenagers cut to shreds. They'll walk into your kitchen, they'll cut your throat.
Now, we do not know who that nation is or what people, but they say those people will have a large population, and they will also have much scientific inventions of all type, very powerful. Nation going to be. So once he starts moving, these others 2 will join him with all their power and might. The 3 of them going to come here quickly together, and nothing can stop them. This time they're going to come right here. They say even they're going to come here so fast they come here for breakfast. Now this is nice clear day today, calm, everything, nice. Tomorrow morning maybe we get up at breakfast time, then the whole sky will be darkened. Old man said, I don't know what will cause the darkening of the sky.
I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright blessed day, the dark sacred night, and I think to myself,
Interrupt all broadcasting to bring you this emergency action notification. This is a global emergency. Emergency information to follow.
Then he said the people will be raining from the sky. And in one day they're going to get control of this whole continent. And they're going to cut us up into 4 sections. And they're going to look for a leader that still remains, a native leader, still remaining to the spiritual path. And to him they will gather people here to him. they will say, now these people, I gave them the religion and the duty to produce things, to invent things, and to become popular people. When they came here, what have they been doing to you now?
There's a weapon that powerful countries use to get rid of leaders they don't like, leaders from other countries. It's called a coup. It's a French word that means a punch or a blow, because it kind of means coming in and forcibly punching out a government from power. No elections, no process, just power being seized. Just someone being pushed out and someone being put in.
Suppose he was the last chief still remaining in this area. They will ask him, and they will say, well, those people have destroyed my people. They have taken care of and taken everything from my people, land, rivers, and hunting rights, and everything that I use.
Here is the story we have been told in Columbus's travel journal. They were discovered. But there is no such thing as alternative facts. There is something we need to talk about. 3 words that summarize the whole history of humanity. Civilization, colonization, extermination. This is the origin of the ideology of white supremacy.
They just took it away from me against my opposition. Then those that have done that, what we call purification, would be the real wicked people. These figures had no heads on them. That will be their supreme punishment. Because right in daylight, right in public, they're going to weed out those bad people, and they're going to chop their heads off, they said. And that is what they said will happen. That's first punishment. Then they say, what about these people here? And he will look at them and said, well, at least they make an attempt to help us. They did try to do something to help us, protect us. And they will pull out all those people. They will know you can't get away. They said they'll have some means of catching you. And they will bring those people. There'll be a lot of those people. Then they will say, look, you have disturbed this land, life, these people. You have polluted their rivers and land and everything. Now you go and clean it up. Then they'll say, what about these people? These people have really suffered, been persecuted and laughed at. They've been punished, and they've been beat up also, because they really stood by me. And they will pull out those people, and they will be brought to him, and they will be respected. That is what they said will happen at this period by the people that has this symbol and men with red cap and red coat. They will come from each direction, from where the sun rises. And they will come here quickly, and they will have something to paralyze all man-made machinery. Everything come to a standstill. All power will go out. All man-made machinery will come to a standstill, and we will be helpless when they just come and take it over. And this is what they will happen to by those people that are coming from each direction. Now, if those people are commissioned by the Great Spirit to do that for the Great Spirit, if we can't clean it ourselves here, and if they fail, then the Great Spirit said there are another people coming from west direction. They'll be coming here for a long time. They're just taking this time. Slowly they're coming and building up more power, more people, more invention, and all that, and they just kept coming. If these people doesn't come here to purify this for the Great Spirit, then this one will come. And they said, when that happens, don't get them on the housetop and watch, because those people are coming from the west direction. There'll be millions of people coming up on the west coast, like ants crawling up on the land. And they will have no mercy for anyone. They'll be very cruel and severe. They're not going to ask questions. They're just going to whip everything as they come. They're going looking for someone that will hold on to this spiritual path here. They're going to do that. This is what they said is going to happen. But these 2 purifiers on both sides are coming to this continent here where we started from. And we came back. We just about to destroy ourselves, mess it up. We can't straighten ourselves up. Then these purifiers will have to do it. This is what they said will happen here. So whoever comes out, then we will meet the Great Spirit. But if not, if no one listens, then these elders, religious men, will go down into the kiva, go through a ceremony, then they go over a prayer to 4 corners of this earth, to the above and to the below, and said, all right, none of these, my children, my people have listened to me or helped me. Now you take over. That's when the cloud will rise like this. Lightning will strike 2 or 3 times all over this land. Like the old people said, if you have light power line in your house now, that power is going to run in and just blow up everything in it. And everything is going to happen when that lightning strikes. And so that's why some of these traditional people don't want power line into their village yet. They don't want to put it in their home. And then they also don't want running water inside of the house, because that's going to be so polluted one of these days. And that's going to be affected in some way when white man or whoever has the power, like the gold full of ashes, which you now would interpret to be hydrogen bomb or atom bomb or whatever bomb they have now invented, so powerful that once that hit someplace, it's going to pollute everything. So these are the things that are explained clearly, and I can't really go into all that detail, but it brings up to date what we're facing today. I've seen many things happening along this line now that it's being fulfilled. So they told us, go as far as you can to explain some of these to as many people, because there is still a faith by our elders that someday our white brother somewhere or somebody's going to realize it or hear it and understand it, and they're going to search and they're going to find out this is true. They're going to start going around to try and correct this before the fear of us come.
I see skies.
What the hell is that about? Hold on, family. I'll be back. Hey, can you guys hear me? I don't know what the hell happened. That shit went black, dark, whatever. Like, damn. Oh, this is nuts, bro. This is crazy. Wow, my whole fucking thing, like, literally just shut off. Ah, you guys are hating. You hater bastards. You hate. Hey, this is you too. Oh, I don't know who it is. I don't know who did that. I had nothing to do with that, family. Literally, I had nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? Man, hey, listen, YouTube, I don't give a shit what you want to do, bro. You guys want to cut me off? Eventually, you're going to do it anyways. I don't make no money off this channel. I'm not doing it for that reason. But I guess I'll tell you what. Go ahead and try to do what you can do. But eventually, people are going to find out that you're trying to block truth. Like, literally, you just did what you did. You blanked my channel. Y'all are demons, bro. Demons is what you guys are. Here, let's finish it off, family. You guys have a good night. Maybe they won't block me this time, bastards.
Boy, the fear of us come.
I see skies of blue and clouds of white. The bright blessed day, the dark sacred night. And I think to myself,
Get around, don't
Yes. Me gusta el sonidito, dice. Vamos ahí, vamos allá, vamos ahí, vamos allá. Hey, ¿para qué te digo quién soy si tú sabes que nada más y nada menos que el faga hablar sin ya. Desplazada de King, ya todo está por venir. Money pa' mi family, music para repartir al doble como Gemini. Si es que andamos bien chiviri, mi black y par de chiquilín, zombito como Tribilín. Sí que sí, Riquitín no me molesta. Somos dangerous, aquí no te metas. Tú eres un Guns N' Roses, solo aparenta. Ellos sacan culantro, yo ando en pimienta. Ey, ellos me preguntaron que cómo lo hacemos. Que te voy a contar, papito, si es que estoy enfermo. Tan bajo para esta carrera, cuando rime en ritmo lo parto cualquiera. Camino tranquilo, casi sin problema, caminos al filo de la carretera. Los niños tienen que esperarnos afuera. Malandro madrugan en la madriguera. Voy desde pequeño, siguiente te sueño, lo voy a lograr de todita manera. Ando con los malvivencias del bloque, que corre el cheque, mejor que choque. La chimemo, joder, no estaba muerto, andaba batallando un toque. Yes, yeah, oye, no estaba muerto, andaba batallando un toque.
Blacksmente. Me llega la punta del nepe. Si no saben para qué se meten, vaya por la sombra que el sol está muy caliente. Ustedes no cantan ni con micro de juguete, tampoco me alcanzan por más que con trampa trepen. Me pondré la bata para atender a mis pacientes. De falta de flow es que usted está muy padecente. Vamos a inyectar la dosis de carácter urgente, pero ya no sirve, que pase el siguiente. Probemos la cura en la bebida que está ardiente, cumpliendo un horario a las 4:20, sacando el antídoto de la misma serpiente. En pocas palabras hago cosas sorprendentes. Esperen su área monitoreando el ambiente. Si estoy operando no deja que nadie entre. Con 2 enfermeras pa' que no me desconcentre. Me ponen los guantes, me secan la frente. Y me pasan el bisturí. Parto tu pecho como las partí. En la calle es que aprendí. Todo lo que estás pasando me tocó pasar a mí. Te voy a quitar la envidia para que vivas feliz. Yo quiero llevar mi profesión a otro país, deleitar el mundo entero con este don que nací. Que nadie me diga no, pero todas me digan sí. Que se me triplique todo el dinerito que invertí. Ey.
Yeah. Rapper One, el hombre orquesta. Radical people en la casa, more vaya. Vamos a darle candela, pa' la familia candela. Traigo puro flow desde la vieja escuela. Espera, que no ha visto y no espera. Que hay lumbrera en tu atmósfera. Digo mormo, falla Babylon, bye bye. Firme allá adelante con la frente en high. Uno busca fight, yo les digo why. No pierdan su time, conmigo no bye bye. Me pidieron que yo entre y voy a meterle duro como antes. Voy a reventarle los parlantes. Firme allá adelante con un flow sobre extravagante. Y si hay farsante, llevo puestos los guantes, pero no se me alarmen que no son guantes de box. Son guantes de seda para tratar el corazón. Corazón son, bajo de presión son, desesperación son, mala condición, Yo solo vine para traerte mi mensaje, Vine para decirte que se puede y soy fe. Vine para decirte no te rindas, socio no te rindas. Pon tus ojos en el que está arriba en Jesús, el caballero de la cruz, el único que está contigo cuando te apagan la luz. El verdadero sol y neto real batería, te cuida todo el día, por si no lo sabía. Cuando llega la resaca y todos se abandonan, cuando llega la bajada y todos se abandonan, cuando llegan los problemas y te abandonan, no es Rexona, es Jesús el que no te abandona y te perdona, no te abandona. Radical people in the area, more fire.
Chicanos killing Chicanos is what they want. Blacks and Chicanos killing each other is what they want. That's how they run this place. Once we get together, they don't run shit. Got a lot to learn about being Chicano.
Yeah, Alcatraz, midget loco. Yeah. They never seen this coming, man.
What up, Loon? What up, Oreo? 500 years of captivity. What else? Now they trying to tell us how we supposed to be, how we supposed to act, how we supposed to rap. How I'm brown but my flow too black. Come on, y'all kidding me, right? Nike Air Flights fitted cock back fresh. Representando mexicanos on the map. No estoy jugando, got bars like I battle on smack. But hold on, I'ma bring it right back. My people indigenous. I'm not sure if you getting this. By the time I'm done, you gon' be feeling this. I come from the people, they call Meshiacha. I've been to the motherland, Chichen Itza. Seen the Mayan ruins, intellectual architects. Been in the cenote, seen ancient artifacts. Cali is Mexico, those are the facts. They raped women, gave elders heart attacks. It was a battle, our people were outgunned. Took life and cattle, we were outdone. However, 2 wars proudly we take to the grave. Those we call our Independence Day. It's time to stand up, educate our people. Stay on our ground, let them know that we equal. We see your plan, but your plan is see-through. You can't stop my people. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm holding it down.
Yeah. Story with Mexicans, Mexicano. Gave birth to the word that we know as Chicanos. Aztec warrior, man, it's all in my blood. From the Tenochtitlan, that's the heart of the love. Now I'm Mexico City, that's a modern day name. Don't let the books confuse it to be a modern day slave. Gotta get your facts right and study the culture. Don't be like Cortez, he came like a vulture. Came to just steal and take away the land. He seen what we got and he was like, damn, who would've guessed it had to be a white man. Damn it, now we got stolen lands. They say go back to where the fuck you from. Man, this is my land, that's what you stole from us. I'm not Hispanic or Latino, I'm a Mexican. Man, fuck La Militia, you can have that bitch.
It's time to stand up, educate our people. Stay on our ground, let them know that we equal. We see your plan, but your plan is see-through. You can't stop my people. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm holding it down, yeah.
Con la fe. Ajá, yeah. La promoción lunática. Na, 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 na. Ey, ey. Pregunta dónde se quedó. Pregunta cuándo fue que la muerte por su casa pasó. Pregunta por su vida y mira su cuerpo tiro en la mitad de la cabeza. Y se pregunta si es su muerto más. Si la muerte vino por él, llevándose alegría. A su hermana la puedes ver llorando todavía. Todos se preguntan quién, pero nadie puede responder. Hasta que pega el fierro en la mano del muerto. Ahora es un fantasma que vive pintado en una pared. El mismo que anda penando en el barrio. No está tranquilo porque caminando con otro la ve. Por la que se mató sin pensarlo bien. ¿Y para dónde es que se van? Cuando por una tonta razón se van aquellos que más quieres. Pregunto para dónde irán. Es uno menos en el barrio y uno más para el recuerdo. De pocos a pocos mi gente se desvanece. Pero casi siempre son los que no lo merecen. La muerte de un inocente lo sabe la gente, pero nadie dice que él se lo llevó. Se rompió el corazón, lágrimas de madre. Sangre en sus manos y no lo comprende el padre. Recuerda que la vida no tiene un valor y grita al cielo. Mejor recógeme a mi señor. Pase lo que pase hoy, siempre con la mente tu recuerdo en mi corazón te llevaré. Para donde quiera que yo voy, pienso diferente. Es que el amor ahora está presente. Pase lo que pase hoy, siempre con la mente tu recuerdo en mi corazón te llevaré. Para donde quiera que yo voy, pienso diferente. Es que el amor ahora está presente.
Dime dónde están los que desaparecieron, los que no volvieron, los que de uniforme se vistieron. ¿Dónde están los que ya no están del soldado Juan? Que una bala traspasó su cuerpo con el ruido de una. Son historias como mi prima Gloria, que su cuerpo no aparece pero queda su memoria. Niña de 5 años que su aliento ya es agónico. Encuentra el cuerpo pero envuelto está en periódico. La vida es una tumba que la suerte te depara. La muerte está en la mano de aquel hombre que dispara. Padre que espera a su hijo que vive en la urbe. vuelve, pero al día siguiente lo recogen en la morgue. Se cuentan horas, días y también los calendarios. Primo, nadie sabe si caras en cementerios. Como mi amigo Mario que jugaba a ser sicario, hasta mató a su hermano y lo tomó como algo serio. Se cuentan horas, días y también las estadísticas. Para la policía un expediente más en balística. La lista aumenta y también el desenfreno, como aquel niño que golpeado en el hogar se siente ajeno. Le pone freno y toma la decisión, sacando la pistola de su padre en el cajón. Su lápida ahora pinta: hijo mío, te queremos. Si la muerte nos permite, algún día nos veremos.
Pase lo que pase hoy, siempre con la mente tu recuerdo en mi corazón te llevaré. Para donde quiera que yo voy, pienso diferente, es que el amor de ahora está presente. Pase lo que pase hoy, siempre con la mente tu recuerdo en mi corazón te llevaré. Para donde quiera que yo voy, pienso diferente, es que el amor de ahora está presente.
¿Dónde van? ¿Dónde? Dime dónde van las almas que se pierden en el camino de la vida. ¿Dónde van? Dime dónde van. Que detienen pulsos y otros por impulsos para el diván. Penas que se cuentan en la esquina. Cuidado con la neblina que la muerte se avecina por la acera.
Joven estudiante muere en una balacera.
Otro lío de pandillas que en el diario aparecerá. La vida se desaparece como el humo de un cigarro. Locos disparando desde un carro. Otra vida que se pierde bajo el cielo gris. No se puede ser feliz cuando gente muere en un desliz. Como Marco que soñaba con ser narco, viajar en barco y olvidarse de las penas en su cuarto. Pero cada vez que parcha ya se siente harto. En su corazón marchito marcha para el infarto. Almas en oferta como Berta. Que se acuesta en una cama pero en otra se despierta. Son 14 años y ya perdió la niñez. Que desaparece un viernes y no regresa en 2 o 3. Coleccionando amores sin importancia a los rumores. Malos menores sin temores y sin valores. Deambulando en cada city, con el futuro a convertirse en un graffiti.
Pase lo que pase hoy, siempre con la mente tu recuerdo en mi corazón te llevaré. Para donde quiera que yo voy, pienso diferente, es que el amor de ahora está presente. Pase lo que pase hoy, siempre con la mente tu recuerdo en mi corazón te llevaré. Para donde quiera que yo voy, pienso diferente, es que el amor de ahora está presente.
Yeah. Oye, es nada más y nada menos que el motherfucker Blasio Mike de Plaza de Kings. Estos bebés son Big Papo, no sean rebeldes, deja el revolu. Yo no me quede, yo me hospede junto a Belzebú. No me remete, plebe, no soy leve como tú. Si hay algo que no muere, eso es el hip hop Perú. Y peto, perico, te traje una chica perica. Atrás te voy a mostrar como 2 monstruos rap trafican. No trate ni trepe, solo trote, señorita. Que tra, donde la sangre salpica. Se aplica, te explica, replica. ¿Pa' qué? Aplica, practica, suplica, con fe. A mi perro grita, yo lo mataré. Tu madre llora y canta la bandeja, flow peregrina, chivolo propina, ina, hacen base, mejor coja vaselina, no imagina, mi vida fuera de una esquina, yo solo quiero más chavo pa' comprar más chilindrina, gira, que somos puros animales rompiéndote todos los cristales, repete señales que a ti no te sale, ¿qué pasa compadre? Somos naturales, voy a llenar todas las editoriales, rate de mi huevo pa' los tribunales, tú eres un antianal, yo experto en artesanales, yeah, se me afaga la cimuita, sopló.
Cerco 92 B09 está en la casa, barrio. Escucha bien. Así se hace, Yo. Tengo problemas de actitud y poca poca paciencia. Hablo si me da la gana, nadie me silencia. No quieren aceptar que pa' muchos soy influencia. La voz de los barrios que llega a tocar tu conciencia. Yo sé que muchos quieren llegar a ser tendencia y hacen lo que sea sin pensar en las consecuencias. Es la diferencia, yo mantengo mi esencia y ustedes por pegar han cambiado hasta de apariencia. Y no es que lo diga yo, pero la gran evidencia es que cambian de personalidad con frecuencia. Y no son locos con inteligencia, solo quieren un poco de atención con insistencia. No presumo en nada, hago todo a mi conveniencia. Por eso te doy una sugerencia: conmigo no busquen competencia, que llevo 10 años ganándole a la vida y lo sabe la audiencia. La firme, qué ocurrencia, ¿cómo pueden joder sin prudencia? No se dan cuenta que mi experiencia es a base de exigencia. Mi trabajo es con independencia y el de otros de un productor depende de su permanencia. Sigo firme en la resistencia, dándole más rap en el track hasta por correspondencia. Que muchos disques evolucionaron, no es coincidencia. El dinero y la fama hizo que pierdan su decencia. Terco 92, cuando quieras, donde quieras.
¿Cómo? Sí. He aprendido a sobrevivir de las maldades, comprendiendo que nada es como tú sabes. Pa' decir verdad, la lucho a diario. No me critiques, no me justifico, siempre hago lo que predico. Soy de barrio y rico en talento. De una me sacan por mi forma de ser y me acento en el yauca. Mi gente la está rompiendo por ser parte de este movimiento. Quiero saludar a las personas que nunca confiaron en mí, que hoy por hoy se paltean cuando me ven venir. Bye bye motherfuckers en estas líneas. Bye bye a fluir. Déjate llevar como hay people in the street. Yo. Déjate llevar como hay people in the street. Hey, 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 oh, yeah. Hey. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 es la torita aquí en la casa, primo.
Soy de Perú, bandido, contento porque en esta parte del mundo he nacido. Más que orgulloso de crecer en donde yo he crecido. Me siento bendecido y aquí me quiero morir, y la verdad porque así será. Agradecido con la vida y con Dios que me puso aquí, y con todo aquello que influyó para que fuera MC. Porque así yo puedo decirte gracias por mi color, idioma y también por mi idiosincrasia. Yo soy uno más que aprecia la tierra en la que nació. Aunque el género en el que me expreso por aquí no se inventó, pero que chucha, esto es pa' aquel que escucha y se mantiene en lucha con el puño arriba y la capucha. Tierra de donde gran parte siempre se quita, pero regresa pues como un niño a su madre necesita. Gobierna una política maldita donde si se enferma el que no tiene no le regalan ni las curitas. Por eso, pero no es sinónimo de progreso y no esas mierdas sentadas en el Congreso. En fin, somos de un sitio en donde nada cae del cielo, en donde muchos trabajamos desde niños hasta abuelos. Lo que siempre sé en esta mi tierra crece, a pesar que unas veces no paguen al que cosecha lo que merece. No solo aquí, también en toda América Latina, víctima de aquella supuesta raza más fina. Pero no olviden que en Perú no existen razas, somos una especie de seres humanos que se porten en masa, que cuando se revela atacarán enjambre. Un peruano se puede morir de todo, pero nunca de hambre. Yo represento a los desiertos y a la montaña, aquella selva que si miras de arriba te engaña y te hace pensar que el paraíso está en el suelo, donde se refleja el cielo temprano en la mañana. Yo soy peruano, así que mejor infórmese antes de jugar a mi apariencia y mi piel morena. Aquellos seres humanos que sobresalen, soportando todo a pesar de que muchos les envenenan. Paisajes de mil colores, comidas de mil sabores, playas con arenas blanquitas, no quiero nada. Tierra de grandes señores, culturas y soñadores, gente amable que te hace pensar, yo me quedo acá. Sufrimos y nos levantamos como otros pueblos hermanos, víctimas de terroristas y tiranos que se llevaron mucho y a muchos para el carajo. Pero el peruano sabe cómo se sale de abajo. Por eso más de lo que sé y de lo que escucho, en todas partes siempre respetan a los peruchos. Y es un hecho que a la mayoría nada le complace, razón por la cual quiere ser el mejor en lo que hace. Y es que así se nace cuando eres peruano. Aquí tienes de todo, pero también nada se regala, hermano. Norte, sur o centro, en lo dijo Romero, el Perú es de la concha su madre. Orgulloso de mi esencia, de mi herencia, tengo un tatuaje en la maleta que te indicará mi procedencia, para que quede bien claro de dónde es que soy. Represento a donde voy y así lo hicimos siempre hasta el sol de hoy. Esta canción yo la compuse estando lejos de mi patria y no por querer hacerme el pendejo. Desde la costa, por la sierra hasta la selva somos cholos. Si tú me entiendes no permitas que yo haga este coro solo. Yo represento a los desiertos y a la montaña, aquella selva que si miras de arriba te engaña y te hace pensar que el paraíso está en el suelo, donde se refleja el cielo temprano en la mañana. Yo soy peruano así que mejor infórmese antes de juzgar a mi apariencia y mi piel morena. Aquellos seres humanos que sobresalen, soportando todo a pesar de que muchos les envenenan.
Yo, 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 yo. Las líneas que parten el mundo. Yo, el meridiano.
Que sepa el mundo que soy de orgullo moreno. Ande donde ande, no olvido de dónde vengo. Traigo la sangre de un indio todoterreno. En fuego como un 10 son los pies de Cuauhtémoc. Que sepa el mundo que soy de orgullo moreno. Ande donde ande, no olvido de dónde vengo. Traigo la sangre de un indio todoterreno. En fuego como un 10 son los pies de Cuauhtémoc.
En una simple frase te explicaré cómo es mi gente. Si maltratas a un carnal, te devora la serpiente emplumada, va en picada, desquiciada el águila real. Le arrancará la cabeza a quien dañó su nopal.
Somos un ejército cautivo esperando la señal pa' comerme al enemigo. Huitzilopochtli, dime si es rival o amigo, que del ejército mexica tus guerreros siguen vivos.
Soy un monstruo con la pluma, mis rimas envenenadas. Hoy me llaman Quetzalcóatl, soy la serpiente emplumada. Dueño de la tempestad y del tempo está muy claro. Un diluvio de verdad en la instrumental soy Tlaloc.
Certero en mi disparo, y Luis Caminas, el flechador del cielo, pero con rimas. Cultura de mi tierra que nunca se acaba, con águilas y estrellas que vuelan desde la nave. Que sepa el mundo que soy de orgullo moreno. Ande donde ande, no olvido de dónde vengo. Traigo la sangre de un indio todoterreno. En fuego como un 10 son los pies de Cuauhtémoc. Que sepa el mundo que soy de orgullo moreno. Ande donde ande, no olvido de dónde vengo. Traigo la sangre de un indio todoterreno. En fuego como un 10 son los pies de Cuauhtémoc.
Como aquí, bro, te juro no existen dos. Si voy a creer en alguien, solo va a ser en mi Dios. Yo me encomiendo a mi madre que me cuida y me protege entre sierras. Amor de tonas y clay, sí, amor de mi madre tierra.
El que nunca falla, el de sangre maya, el que va dejando huellas al que buscan y no hallan, el que da la talla, el que triunfa y calla, al que copian y se basan, soy el calendario maya. Que sepa el mundo que soy de orgullo moreno. Ande donde ande, no olvido de dónde vengo. Traigo la sangre de un indio todoterreno. En fuego como un 10 son los pies de Cuauhtémoc. Que sepa el mundo que soy de orgullo moreno. Ande donde ande, no olvido de dónde vengo. Traigo la sangre de un indio todoterreno. En fuego como un 10 son los pies de Cuauhtémoc.
Yo soy guerrero de orgullo moreno. Mis dioses son verdaderos. Tlacozontli es el que cuida mis caminos y senderos.
Mi tierra pinta paisajes de autor, la naturaleza es una obra de amor donde el artista se expresa. Mira y aprecia el arte de Xochipilli, mi diosa de la belleza.
La guerra, el arte tienen cercanos roces. Netzahualcóyotl, rey con tintes de dioses. Un guerrero, poeta y muy pocos lo conocen. Hoy te lo recuerdo yo, el Sensontle y 400 voces.
Guerreros y leyendas que la historia a veces calla. Dioses de un ayer, de un hoy y de un mañana. Yo me encomiendo a Cuauhtémoc y Pachita es quien me sana. En mi sangre sigue viva la cultura mexicana. Que sepa el mundo que soy de orgullo moreno. Ande donde ande, no olvido de dónde vengo. Traigo la sangre de un indio todoterreno. En fuego como un 10 son los pies de Cuauhtémoc. Que sepa el mundo que soy de orgullo moreno. Ande donde ande, no olvido de dónde vengo. Traigo la sangre de un indio todoterreno. En fuego como un 10 son los pies de Cuauhtémoc.
Yeah, man. Respect and love from the world, nigga. Show them. You nigga on a microphone. Can't I sit in number for everything. Rock you in the studio. Bomba clap.
¿De qué manera sufre el alma cuando alguien se va? No hay medicina que cure esa larga enfermedad. La vitamina de la vida en esta sociedad es tan divina que por nombre tiene libertad. Libérate de la mentira que está por llegar. Mide tu orgullo antes de empezar a hablar. Cierra la puerta a quien no merezca entrar, porque hay mucho que se fue y sueña con regresar. Hablemos en silencio y así no me mentirás. El poder de la palabra muere cuando hablan de más. No me fío de oraciones que se dicen por detrás. Si me miras a los ojos no te mentiré jamás. Que besar por besar es jugar por jugar. Y vivir sin amor es vivir sin amar. Solo queda la fe, solo queda soñar. Ponte de pie, ready para luchar. Some love, I can just smoke and there are some love them. I can just smoke and there are some love. I remember no fire, no burn. Ribby dead. Cali with a mama soul, yeah. ¿De cuánto tiempo hablamos cuando hablamos de querer? Si la mitad lo malgastamos solo en comprender. ¿De qué manera es más fácil aprender? Que nacemos para ganar y morimos al perder. No puedo dejar de animarte, que cuando te caigas debes levantarte. Llegué para contarte que no todo artista muere por su arte. Traigo el honor de un humano con valor que utiliza poesía para respirar mejor. Escribo prosa para vengar al amor y recuerda aquella rosa que tiraron al contenedor. ¿Dónde se quedó el amor? Hey, I no voy a sit on no microphone forever never. Tell me, roll some love. I can just smoke and the light some love them. I Rastafari my life some love. I remember no fire no burn. Ribby dead. I live with a farmer soul, yeah. Reggae man a farmer warrior, warrior dead. Not a really thing. Oh, yeah man. Si se piensa que la música es un juego, lo lleva claro, hermano. Desde España, international, bomba clack you, nego. Not so really easy. No. You nigga on a microphone. Hey, tell us what? Tell us anything. Tell if I'm a Rasta feeling on my sin. Hey, more love. Yeah man, real bomba clock and I set the volume 8. This is the music from the my niggas. Yeah man. Oh, ribby damn, ribby damn. Hey. La. You man a tribute from Black Uhuru Ray. Hey. Broken microphone, mystic lover sound, a dream of soul. Will my head alone, living in Zion, but Babylon. Broken microphone, mystic lover sound, a dream of soul. Will my head alone, living in Zion, but Babylon. Por soñar soñé que todo cambiaría, por pensar pensé. Luchar a sangre fría sin perder la fe. Viviendo el día a día, más con sentimiento que marcó mi sinfonía. Darle pan al que no puede comer, darle bendición al que sepa renacer. 3000 errores solemos cometer, pero solo un gran hombre lo sabrá reconocer. Y me di cuenta hoy de tantas cosas, algunas crudas, otras bastante hermosas. Son los más sabios, personas poderosas, no aquellos bastardos que destrozan nuestras prosas. Es la perdición, mala situación de manchar tu corazón por tu mala acción. Dame una razón para darte mi perdón. Siento que tu alma se consume como el humo de este blon. Derramo poesía, arte este mensajero que reclamo cada día. Pretendo ser sincero, más comparto mi alegría con todo caballero que mantenga la presión cuando andamos bajo cero. Sentimientos perdidos con calma, malos actos mancharon tu alma. No pide perdón quien dispara el arma, no sabe que un ladrón se bate con el karma. Broken microphone, mystic love sound that removes all. Real my head alone, living in Zion but Babylon. Broken microphone, mystic love sound that removes soul. Real my head alone, living in Zion but Babylon. Wanna ganja respect from Volumen 8. My niggas on Volumen 8, this is Key on the studio respect. Alright. Bad boy kills, criminal of sound and rich. Money is a gun for me. Respect the nation. Below the time like this. Bad boy kills, criminal of sound and rich. Money is a gun for me. Respect the nation. Below the time like this. Bad boy kills, criminal of sound and rich. Money is a gun for me. Respect the nation. Oh, la 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 la. When I can just smoking from the studio of the on. And when I can just your nigga on the floor. When I live a sound. Oh them, ah. Bye bye rhythm, bye bye sound in
Quiero pensar, pero no puedo, no. El ruido en la ciudad está consumiendo, wow. Quieren pensar, sin ni siquiera estar al mando. Tanta publicidad subliminal te está matando. Les cuesta decidir por sí mismos cuál es su mando. Publican sonrisas con el corazón llorando. Quieren brillar, pero sin tener que valerse de tener sus ideas propias. Los veo a todos igual, solo son la réplica de la imitación de una triste copia. Obedece, la vida es un suspiro y envejeces. Te dejas distraer por estupideces y pierdes el eje. Te duele por dentro, entonces te creces, pero aceptas mucho menos de lo que mereces. ¿Y quién te ha dicho a ti que no puedes pensar sobre lo que decís, sobre cómo actuar? Lucha por ser feliz sin a nadie dañar y solo así podrás brillar. ¿Y quién te ha dicho a ti que no puedes pensar sobre lo que decís, sobre cómo actuar? Lucha por ser feliz sin a nadie dañar y solo así podrás brillar. Conserva tu juicio y tu intuición, más activos que el que lucha por lo suyo y no se rinde. Yo ya sé bien cuál es mi misión, y es contarte que el mal por su propio pie pronto se extingue. No caigas bajo su control, pues por la televisión es normal que mal lo pinten. Tú mantente firme en conexión con la fuente de creación, vivirás siempre de fin de.
Dios abre los ojos, dime lo que ves. A tus propios hijos matándose por billetes. Niños mueren cada 2 por 3. Pa' unos es bendición, con otros por su causa pequen. Y yo que intento ser un ser crístico, voy bendiciendo hasta los diablos. Piensan que es cierto el mensaje típico. Dicen que invento lo del engaño. Y mientras lucho contra mis errores, demonios escucho, me ofrecen soluciones. Pero sé que hay un ángel que quiere que mejore. Me dice haz un trabajo interno antes de que lo ignores, antes que otra vez llores y se llenen los mares De pena y de dolores, ya que en mi mente no caben. La paz no va en un sobre, somos algo importante. Nunca te revelaste y por eso no lo sabes. ¿Y quién te ha dicho a ti que no puedes pensar sobre lo que le di, sobre cómo actuar? Lucha por ser feliz sin a nadie dañar y solo así podrás brillar. ¿Y quién te ha dicho a ti que no puedes pensar sobre lo que le di, sobre cómo actuar? Lucha por ser feliz sin a nadie dañar y solo así podrás brillar. Me desperté tan cansado, me sentía mal herido de todo lo que he pasado. No me quita lo aprendido, por dentro me he perdonado, pero casi no me olvido. Me desperté tan cansado, me sentía mal herido de todo lo que he pasado. No me quita lo aprendido, por dentro me he perdonado, pero casi no me olvido, no. Todos repiten lo que dice el referente, discursos vacíos lejos de ser coherentes. De lo que no sabes será mejor que no inventes, que investigues y no te dejes lavar la mente. ¿Y quién te ha dicho a ti que no puedes pensar sobre lo que le di, sobre cómo actuar? Lucha por ser feliz sin a nadie dañar y solo así podrás brillar. ¿Y quién te ha dicho a ti que no puedes pensar sobre lo que le di, sobre cómo actuar? Lucha por ser feliz sin a nadie dañar y solo así podrás brillar. Quiero pensar, pero no puedo, no. El ruido en la ciudad está consumiendo,
This is the cipher ahora Babylon real. En esta ocasión traigo a los gangsters más gangsters de la zona y vengo con la familia gang. ¿Cómo dice? Llaman a real.
Traigo el mensaje puro y crudo para el momento. No palabras vanas que rompen los sentimientos. Lucharé y derribaré los muros del lamento. Pídeme pues te daré los sueños que están muertos. Nunca el demonio dio mensajes de amor, pero tampoco los dio el ángel que nos abandona. Quizás miremos diferente el reloj, pero tu cielo es el infierno donde el amor murió. Political violence, criminal physical redemption hasta caca del baile. Typical style, musical fraile. Mucha es la promesa en la que se han llevado el aire. Love and love and love. Siente verdad como doy mi corazón. No more, no more, no more. It's a reggae cipher. Feed the world. What time is it? Es de reventar el beat. Throw the tangle in the street. Reggae music on the hit. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí. What time is it? El de reventar el beat. Throw the tangle in the street. Reggae music on the hit. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí.
Fue que me brotaron alas y ganas de volar. En las buenas mi terreno lleno, en las malas solar. Un muro que decorar, mis hermanos me sirven de guía, mi estrella polar. Guarda los hilos, me duele hasta respirar. Solo quiero ver verdad. Sigo buscándome lejos de lo que piensas. Más fácil de lo que crees, el esfuerzo trae recompensas. Vale la experiencia si es intensa. No tires de la cuerda si está tensa. Miraban al ocaso con tristeza. Las estrellas devolvían con grandeza su mirar. Nos vimos floreciendo en la maleza. La belleza de las piezas y comienzan a encajar.
Es de reventar el beat. Throw the tangle in the street. Reggae music on the hit. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues
pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí. What time is it? El de reventar el beat. Flow the jungle in the street. Reggae music on the hit. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí.
51, 52, con un micro de bambú, más vueltas que Passepartout. Me siento en la old school. It's magnetic kung fu, it's a reggae magnatur. Por las almas sonrientes que acompañan a Zazú. En bambalinas y balú, son rimas de menú, no salidas de Benur, pero calidad y del sur. Homie, always lonely, but I feeling like a gangsta. 52, 53, a mí sí me ves venir, por eso me llaman King, ese fue mi devenir. De marchar o seguir, nunca tuve que elegir, la music me eligió a mí, no tengo nada más que decir. Saifa, Puniga, Loba, Grimble, Fire, Killaman, Smoker, Chusta, Feel Light, Rasta, Child Metal, Kimanes, Original a Reggae, Saifa again.
Interna en la villa del pingüino, de los Calin en la antena y los que se encuentran dormidos zarandean tus emociones cual barril de vino, cosas feas quizás en tus ideas, pero aquí no, yo no atino, disparo sin mirar a todo aquel vampiro que el diente quiera hincarme, bro. Si lo digo, no es para pensar, sino para aclarar lo que de siempre estás pensando. Acaba el tan magnífico, imposible de torcer metal, sustama, bro. Reggae warriors again, making connection after connection. My new world, creating the freedom from them. Me more. Nanny boy, represent this game.
What time is it? Es de reventar el beat. Flow the jungle in the street. Reggae music on the hit. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí. What time is it? El de reventar el beat. Flow the jungle in the street. Reggae music on the hit. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo
falta
aquí.
presentación si existe nivel. Sobreviviendo en Babilonia escribí al papel mis problemas cuando al final pude entender que para ser feliz solo tienes que querer. Que solamente hay una vida y es para vivir. Busca siempre una alternativa para seguir. No dejes nunca que te digan que no es así. Y prende un poco de sativa para estar chill. Ey, superando ansiedades con el humo de gancha. Manchas de un pasado trágico en la cancha. Seguimos siendo fuertes, su mierda no me engancha. Mientras otros esperando a que lleguen en lancha. No matter where you come, no matter where you come from. Solo importa que prestes atención a este sound. Desde the original, Killaman al mando. Oh, na, na, na.
Mira, soy un warrior, sonido legendario. Disfruto cada segundo cuando me subo al escenario. Tengo fuego en los labios, sigo cual mercenario. Pasos de gigante y cora revolucionario. Siento que es necesario, suena el reggae en los barrios, para que cale el mensaje y para salvar a los más sabios. Entre en mi imaginario, que mocheques bancarios. Si vienes con la mala vibra, mejor bro, cambia tu itinerario. Ya, 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 ya. Cuando ruge el león suena la música real. Venimos con el ya, 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 ya. Sonido de guión es el sonido original. Ya, 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 ya. Reggae de corazón es el que se hace en unidad. Ya, 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 ya.
What time is it? Es de reventar el beat. Flow the jungle in the street. Reggae music on the hit. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí. What time is it? Es de reventar el beat. Flow the jungle in the street. Reggae music on the hit. Romperemos las barreras que crearon para ti, pues llegaron los señores y la paz de nuevo aquí.
Mexicano bandido, todo el barrio prendido. Siempre ando bien cuido, siempre poniendo ruido. Mexicanos al grito de guerra, yo defiendo mi tierra. No me dejo de nadie, yo cuido a los míos, mi raza se aferra. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera, yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera, yo la levanto por donde quiera.
verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera.
Me voy tendido, me voy empinando mi bote, un poco mareado por la bebida y el borlote. Me tiene hasta la riata la gente con su mitote, pero me despreocupo, me pelan todo el garrote. Me para la chota, ya es por mi apariencia, que hay tanto delito, que hay tanta demencia. Yo no cargo nada, no más mi presencia. Pinche puerco joto, atente a las consecuencias. Si no topa el poli en breve nos para en la calle. No puede salir uno conmigo porque ya hay detalle. No quiere que conteste, quiere que yo solo calle. Quiere mi dinero pero que chinga su madre. A la dica este sistema nos quieren ver abajo, pero tumbar gente, quien les dijo que es trabajo. Puro chingar al indio, váyanse mucho al carajo. Loco no me rajo, lo bueno porque
se armó la alianza más pesada del país. Todo el mundo ya conoce las rimas de estos MCs. Pa' ponerme más feliz, unos paisas de hachís, mis paisas en el gabacho bien truchas con la polis. Loco en Guanajuato con los ojos bien tumbados, de coto con el quesada, rifando por todos lados. Atento si prendo un blunt en cabina cuando grabo. Represento Nuevo León junto a mi carnal el Davo. Cuando voy pa' Jalisco el pasado está olvidado. Con el perro de la C bien grifo, pedo y enfiestado. Chécate mi banderón unido como había soñado. Bien bajado ese balón, compa Lefty bien bajado. Puro hip hop mexa hasta que amanezca. Pásenme un mezcal y que no se apague la yesca. Ya saben que aquí andamos pilas pa' lo que se ofrezca. Si escribo estas rimas es pa' que se enorgullezca.
Verde marihuana, blanca cocaína, roja la sangre que escurre de una nueva herida. Yo salí de la ruina, nunca se me olvida. Con disciplina y respeto sigo en siempre la movida. Ando bien high, la vida es un freestyle. Disfruta lo que hay, vivo entre el bien y el mal, carnal. Crazy life todo el día, viendo live. Pinto tu barda con spray, lo que canto es real. Azules y rojas las sirenas que me persiguen. No suben pa' la virgen, salen todos cuando chifle. Mi barrio no lo pisen, que andamos todos grises. Maldito policía, no quiero que me revises. Prende la mota en canala o en hitter. Ando con mi flota y el dealer. Tenemos lo que se te ofrezca, tú nada más pide. Me dijo mi madre que de la envidia me cuide.
Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera.
Ya, ábranse cabrones, llegó el mexicano partiendo sin necesidad de palanca. Todos jugamos en la misma liga, yo soy titular, tú ves desde la banca. Disfruto cada cosa que me pasa, colaboro y mi carrera se levanta. El mismo cabrón que antes no tenía nada, se la pasa viajando y dice que canta. Por eso me caga enfermarme de la garganta. Pero aguanta, traigo mata natural y humo de planta. 2, 3 cabrones dando lata y yo haciendo más plata. De esto la vida se trata y pa' que sepas no es barata. MC Davo los desbarata con cada escalón que sube. Yo tuve la suerte de hacerme fama en YouTube. Hay 2, 3 raperos de antaño que me bajé de su nube. Los mandé pa' su casa y de premio hasta les pagué el Uber. Si alguien me tira es porque sabe bien que domino el negocio y quiere de mi parte. No quiero darlas de grande, pero si me tiras la neta me toca humillarte. Soy capitán, llevo el estandarte. Somos muy pocos los que hacemos arte. Este flow si es de Marte, tú dale like y comparte.
México lindo y bandido, diario a Diosito le pido que me cuide a la familia si un día el cora ya no late. Estoy bendecido porque me cuidan los míos. Orgullosamente me exatamos locos de remate. Jaque mate, no hable de volar si viene gateando. La cosa por la frontera se pone violenta, no importa el rango. Toda la raza jalándole duro, si hay algo seguro es la muerte en donde ando. Sudor y la sangre en la frente, los de alzada controlando. Se roban la atención, ya saben quiénes son. Vatos locos con sazón como el de un corridón. No quiera tomarme el pelo si ando todo pelón. Levantando la bandera, viva México cabrón.
Es el perrito de la C. La bandera con un águila, Simón, mi tierra es esta. Me vale si mi piel o si mi acento les molesta. Acá jalan horas extras, nunca duermen la siesta. Están los que van pa'l jale y los que la viven de fiesta. Otros que en el pintón se tatúan de corazón. 3 colores en el pecho, morirían por su nación. Aunque su puto gobierno los puso en la situación de no terminar la escuela y terminar en la prisión. ¡Viva México, ladrones! ¿Qué hubo, les presidente? Ya saben que por mí policías chinguen a 20. Y ahí están mis 20 pa' la cagua. Aguas, que es tierra caliente de Chiapas hasta Chihuahua. Wow, 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 yipi yo, yipi yucas. Buenas Montecristi.
Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera.
Puro hip hop mexa, perros, 2023.
Ey yo, somos la santa carnal.
Ey, los machidones de la plaza.
Oye, DJ donde que los scratches. Desde alzada mi perro. No saben quién soy o sí. Oye.
Viva México, cabrones.
Ical, hijo, abre los ojos. Tu cuerpo se queda con nosotros, pero tu espíritu debe seguir. Busca la luz. Aléjate de las sombras. Deja que nuestro dolor sea tu fuerza. Desde aquí iluminamos tu camino. Lucha como nosotros ante esta pena tan grande. Yo soy tú. Tú eres yo. La muerte que hoy nos separa, mañana volverá a unirnos. Eres libre, hijo.